We're here tonight, and that's enough. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. The party's on, the feeling's here. That only comes this time of year. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. The choir of children sing their song.
Don't judge me, okay?
Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding.
I love this song.
My name is Scott Harrison.
What's going on?
Simply having a wonderful Christmas time.
I know that all of you don't do Christmas, but I do, you know, and it was dope. I had a fantastic Christmas. Nothing special, you know, we hang around. It's special to hang around at home, you know, but I did get to go over to my mom's house for a little bit, and I had some delicious food, and we had a Zoom meeting, and I told everybody about being scared and hanging around in their apartments 24/7, and the family didn't like that very much, but I had to tell them. I told them, listen, keep me away from the freaking speech in the Zoom meeting, okay? But my grandmother, who was leading the thing, called on me and she was like, you need to speak. So I spoke and I told them how grateful I was for all the things that 2020 allowed me to do. And 2020 allowed me to do a lot of things, right? It opened so many doors for me, and I'm very grateful for it. So I'm grateful for what I got, what I received that was good. And I am equally grateful for all the bad things that have happened. And we've had some bad things happen. I've had some bad things happen, and I learn from them, and they're going to suck when they get worse. Absolutely. It's not a good thing. It's not a good feeling, but if we don't learn from it, it's really a bad thing. So we got to learn from it and appreciate it, and I give thanks to God for it, right? And I told my mother, who was sitting next to me, I'm like, please don't egg my grandmother on to get me on this Zoom meeting, and she went ahead and did it anyway. And I started talking to my entire family. So I got family in San Francisco, family in Florida, family in North Carolina. Everybody was there. And I told them, I was like, listen, man, I understand. I understand that you guys are scared. I understand all of this stuff. I'm like, but this has got to stop. 2021, we're not having any more freaking Zoom meetings. I want to see you guys, you know, and I want to celebrate with you guys in person, and we can't be scared anymore. We just cannot be scared anymore, you know, about any of this stuff. You know, I understood the first lockdown because we didn't know what the hell was going on, right? And all of the things that we can attribute to the lockdown, fine. Regardless, I was like, all right, it's the first one. This new thing that we're doing right now, nobody freaking understands it, right? Nobody gets it. It's just complete nonsense. I got people with me here today. I'm gonna introduce them just a sec. But then, you know, in 2021, we just can't do this anymore. We need to see each other. We need to look inside each other's eyes. We need to embrace each other and tell each other how much we love each other and how much we appreciate each other. And I went ahead and said this to all these people, and people got pissed at me, but that's nothing new, because people been getting pissed at me throughout the entire 2020. So, hey, it is what it is, what it is. It's the Infinite Fringe right here on Truth Frequency Radio, on iHeartRadio, on hackerhameen.podbeam.com, and theinfinitefringe.podbeam.com. Doing a live show here. And thank you for showing up. I appreciate you guys, you know, because I didn't think anybody would be here. I was supposed to do a big-ass round table. We're still going to do that maybe in the first show in January. You know, that'll be pretty dope to kick off the year. But a lot of people couldn't do it. So, Jimmy Jean is here with me. He was supposed to be a part of the round table, and he's always down to come up here and mix stuff up with you guys. JG Say what's up to the people, man.
What's happening, man? I'm out here in FEMA Region 9. I'm shivering like a chihuahua and hanging by a thread. But I am here and I'm ready to rock. I'm locked, cocked, and ready to rock, Billy. And I think I saw somebody over there in the green room with some dark glasses on also hanging out, lumbering around in there. I don't know what the hell he's doing, but you better watch your Italian dry salami. I'll tell you that.
Wow. Well, if he touches my Italian dry salami, we are going to have issues. But Mr. Rockin Rio is here with us today also. It's a pleasure and an honor to have you on the Infinite Fringe as usual, sir. What is going on?
What's up, Billy? How you doing over there?
How you doing? What's going on?
Good. I'm enjoying the nice Texas weather. It's 70 degrees and sunny here. Well, sun's starting to go down, but it's been a beautiful week.
Don't make me hate you even more.
I'm telling you,
you're down in Texas, 70 degrees. I'm up here in New York. It's only 36. It's not that bad. But yesterday it was like 20.
You got to take that southern vacation. I mean, of course, when I come back to New York, what they're gonna do to me for 2 weeks, right?
Are they going to quarantine you? All right. This is what happened to me. This is what I went to Florida during the high point of COVID, right? In Florida, supposedly that it was like ridiculous. They were like, this is the new hotspot. I went down there with my family and I stayed there for like 10 days. I had a blast. Then we came back to New York and you were supposed to abide to a 2-week quarantine, which we did, by the way. I mean, where the hell else were we going to go? So we just stayed home. Everybody was working from home anyway, so we just stayed here. But they did, kind of track you. They didn't really, but they did. They asked for a form, the Department of Health, right when I got off the plane, and I filled out the form, and of course they had your phone number, and they would send me text messages saying that I needed to comply, to a 2-week quarantine, and I needed to answer back, and I refused to answer back for a certain amount of time. It's like, I'm not doing it, but they just kept texting me. So I finally was like, yeah, I get it. I understand. So that's what you have to look forward to. I don't know if they stepped up their efforts. It was kind of loosey-goosey when I did it, but I don't know about now. Cuomo is getting more and more dictatorial as time passes. So when are you coming back?
Well, I'll be coming back hopefully on the 4th. But before I can even get on the plane, I have to take a test in order to be eligible to fly to New York. And then if I fail that test, I'm stuck in Texas for 2 extra weeks.
Jesus.
If I pass the test, I can come home. And then 4 days after I'm home, I have to take a second test. And
wow.
If I pass the second test, I can go back to work and be a normal human. Or if I fail the second test, then I'm quarantined from 2 weeks from that point. So
Jesus. So they have stepped it up just a little bit. Sounds like
and it's now a $2,000 fine if you're caught violating the quarantine for your first offense.
We had a similar thing. There were fines. I think it was 500 initially. Now they stepped it up. They want to keep us home. Listen, we'll talk about all this in just a second. We'll talk about 2020 and what happened. The greatest hits of 2020. This is the last Infinite Fringe of 2020. Now on the podcast, I got like 2 more things I want to drop, but they were previously recorded. I just dropped the interview with Michael Cremo. Go check it. It's fantastic. But this is the last Infinite Fringe of the year. And I wasn't even supposed to be on today. I told you guys last week, don't hate me if I'm not around. But here I am. JG taught me into it. Scottish Ross, I think it is. Scottish Ross 3 was talking about Tito Rojas. And Tito Rojas is a legendary salsa performer, Puerto Rican, passed away yesterday, I think, or the day before. And, I was a big fan. And, I live in the South Bronx. It's a big thing here, especially in the 90s. But this timeless music that continues to be played over and over and over again. Let me play a little bit of this for you guys who may not know. JG knows all.
Yeah,
so
man.
He's probably familiar with this, but I'm going to play a little bit for you guys.
Yeah.
Let me see if I... All right. I got that. That's the best part of it, so I got to rewind it real quick. All right, I'm going to let it rock.
Quien te calme tus deseos de amar, pero nunca llegar a imaginar lo profundo de tu alma, de tu corazón. Siempre seré la ternura que
it,
Y
man.
por las noches si no estás conmigo, yo me desespero. Tú para mí.
All right, all right. I could keep it going the entire time, but rest in peace. Rest in peace to the dude. They called him the rooster of salsa, el gallo de la salsa. They called him, right? He was the dude, man. He had incredible hits for so long. I think he had a heart attack and passed away. So rest in peace to him. JG, what's up, man? Are you familiar?
No, I wasn't. But when you were playing that, it reminded me of Tito Fuentes.
He's influenced everybody, so I guess, right?
Yeah, man. Well, I mean, Tito had his daughter played with Prince, right? So
Who was his daughter?
I can't. Sheena Easton, or no, not Sheena Easton. I can't.
Sheila E. Sheila E. was not his daughter, was it?
Yeah, Sheila E.
Really? Wow, I
Sheila-
did not know that.
Sheila Escovedo. Sheila E. Sheila Escovedo.
I didn't know she was his daughter, but wow. They had dope hits. What is it? I forget the name of the song.
Yeah, I don't remember either. But the point is that these bands of the past, these giant orchestras that we used to see, these all these people coming together, different people from different backgrounds, all getting together on stage and playing a song together. Those days seem to be long gone. I think we got to start the new 2020 speakeasies. It'll be like this. You knock on the door and I'll open the little slider and I'll go, "Is that you? What's the password?" You say, "My name is Jimmy," and you can come on in. And when you come inside, there's no masks. You don't have to do anything except have a good time.
Let's do it, man. I think that's what's going to have to happen, JG. The way this is going right now. Now we're looking at. I don't know if who watches WWE here. I don't know if anybody does, but please don't. It's freaking awful. But regardless, what they did was they have this new thing called the Thunderdome, right? And since there's we can't allow people, right, to sit next to each other anymore at sporting events. So what they did was they had a lot of television screens, a ton of them, and people can interact from their home and act as if they're sitting in the arena. This is the future. I mean, they're gonna make everybody take this vaccine, but something else is gonna come up, and we'll be sitting there virtually viewing these things. My kids got the Oculus, virtual reality glasses for Christmas, and these things are next level, man. It's like you're there, So this is the future. This is what's going on. Where Ready Player One is unfolding before our eyes. I think we'll all live to see it. God willing, we'll live to see the beginnings of the transformation. Well, the beginnings of the transformation is now, but when it becomes blatantly obvious to people, we should still be around to see that. When it's the full transition from human to a virtual reality, when we lose touch with what we actually are completely and totally, because it's coming. And we're going to just listen right now. No matter how you feel about Donald Trump, people are actively asking for martial law. We're going to take it a step further, man. We're going to actively ask to not be human anymore. And that's just a fact of the matter. It's blatantly obvious at this point. We're going to actively ask to be something other than what we were intended to be through the conditioning that has gone on. And I see it happening. It's not hard to see. It's not like, and my vision is far from 2020. I need glasses and I can still see this. All right. So I'm sure all of you can see it too. Rio, I'm going to throw it to you and then I'm going to throw it to JG. Come on, Rio.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be an interesting year coming up, I suppose. Everybody is going virtual. I guess we're all getting acclimated to the Skype and to the Zoom and to the video calls, and
right.
We'll be attending the sporting events through the Oculus and all the other VR. That's just kind of wild to think about that. Everybody's gonna be sitting at home cheering on their favorite sports teams from afar instead of actually going to the stadium and eating some dirty water dogs and paying $12 for a half a glass of beer. But
it has its advantages, right? At least we can buy our own beer. Not that I drink, but you go to a sporting event and those things, like you said, are 14, $15 for, so at least we'll have our Oculus with our cheap beer and we'll be home. There's no traffic to drive back, but then again, there wouldn't be any traffic either because cars are going to drive themselves, right? We're going to have the self-driving cars. That's going to be a thing. It's going to eliminate
that's
another.
Going to be coming. I'm sure that's coming soon.
Oh, absolutely. It's going to eliminate another avenue of making money for people. For us, and not the super elite. They're going to be just fine. It's us. We, the people, like I like to say often, we are the ones that are losing our jobs left and right. And as COVID continues, the more this continues, the more we get affected by it, not necessarily by the virus, but by all the quote unquote precautions that are taken in order to curtail the virus that, anyway, we keep losing. We're the ones that are losing here. It's the people. It's the working class, the middle class. We are losing big time. Not just due to COVID, but through every advancement of technology, we become less and less needed, right? They call us essential. We are the last things to be essential. We're going to be completely cut off. And then we're going to look at a universal basic income, and there's pros and cons to that. I think the cons outweigh the pros. But we have that to look forward to. And then we'll be, completely expendable. That's it. They won't need us anymore, to the point that maybe people will start thinking, and this is just me talking out the top of my head, but people will start thinking about, hey, let's start, asking or whether or not these people should be allowed to reproduce, because, quite frankly, what are they doing but leashing off society? Go ahead, JG.
Well, I mean, where can I start on this? First of all, yeah, man, the virtual reality situation, and if you're in a sports type situation watching a game, it'll be like you're in a crowd. So, when the crowd screams, you'll be right there screaming too, and you'll be standing right next to a bunch of other people that are screaming. Instead of it being like cardboard cutouts that they have out there in the audience. What's so funny about it too is, like, the only thing that really keeps it seem like it's semi-honest is the fact that there's live crowds. Once you get rid of the crowds, I mean, what if a team accidentally wins? Then you got to reshoot that last 3-pointer. Don't worry about it. Cut. Yeah.
How are we going to all stand up and do the wave together? I mean, is that still going to work in VR?
I think
I'm
it
sure
will.
There'll be some app or something that is going to tie it in very nicely. The wave app. Actually, you know what? We should jump on that right now, and just start the wave app and capitalize on this thing. All three of us, and anybody listening right now, you want to get down with us, you can be investors into the wave app that we're going to create. It's going to be dope. Go ahead, Rio.
Now let Jimmy carry on. I'm sure he's got a little more.
Sorry about that, JG. Go
no,
ahead, buddy.
No problem. So yeah, no, I mean, when you think about it, you look back at this movie, The Matrix. It's just so many people have pointed at it, so many people. But let's point at it again, just for old time's sake. There's nothing wrong with whipping a dead horse every now and then. Give it one more smack, make sure it's dead. The bubble that the egg type apparatus that they were sitting in, with this juice coming in, and the overall system was leaching energies off all these different people who were in this egg, providing energy. So imagine yourself within the virtual reality egg, okay, sitting there clicking and doing all the stuff that you're doing. Meanwhile, there's a patent that just came out that you can earn Bitcoin by the movement of your body. So in other words, like say you're digging a ditch, they can tell how much energy it takes to dig that ditch, and so they know when you're digging it. And so at the end of the day, you get your $100 or whatever, your 100 Bitcoins from the energy that you put out. You don't punch in, they just know. And it's all based on the same technology around this vaccination that people have been talking about. So it's an interesting future indeed coming up. And, what you see with these bombings, like, for example, what happened recently in Nashville. The more of these type of incidents that happen, the less freedom you'll have to move within a city in your own vehicle. So they'll take and make everything sort of like airports where there's traps. You have to go certain ways. You can't go back. You can't turn around. This type of thing. I think mostly what will happen, from my estimation, is you'll park just outside the city, zone, and then you'll be able to come into the city through driverless vehicles. You'll have to stay out of the city. Cars rolling around willy-nilly. That's over. But
yeah, I mean, this is an inevitability. Okay, it's not something we're saying here to scare people or anything like that. This was coming long before COVID. COVID probably just expedited the process. So what Jimmy's saying right now, it's just the fact of the matter. If we're going to live on this realm, continue, Jimmy, before we get out of here for the second half.
Yeah, no, there's so many things that are going on that, the solutions to the problems immediately are going to end up being the solutions that have been sitting there the whole time. And so it seems like every single one of these problems that's been presenting itself, whether it's the election, okay, well, now the election's in question, so now it's in question. Why? Because people can't ID themselves. What's the solution? Blockchain quantum ID.
Done.
You know what I'm
Done.
saying? I'm just saying.
Moving to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches. I'm moving to the country, gonna eat me a lot of peaches. Moving to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches. I'm moving to the country, gonna eat me a lot of peaches. Well, peaches come in a can. They were put there by a man in a factory downtown. I don't remember the rest of it, otherwise I would have kept going. It is the Infinite Fringe right here on Truth Frequency Radio. You know what? That song is prophetic. Peaches come in a can. They were put there by a man in a factory downtown, completely separating ourselves from nature. People will not know where fruits come from in a very near future. Probably. I got JG with me. I got Rockin' Rio with me. Rio, tell them where they can find you. We're going to go to JG, then we're going over to the other half. Go ahead, man.
You can find me on Into the Microcosm on the late Friday night show, and occasionally popping in on the Monday shows since I'm off from work for a little while. But that's where I usually hide out. And of course, I always lurk in the TFR chat room and pop on occasionally here with you or wherever.
Thanks, buddy. We appreciate it, man. JG, what's up, man?
Hey,
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Tell these people where they can find you.
I will, but I just want to say, why are green olives in a jar and black olives in a can?
I don't need olives, bro. I don't know.
Well, I just say the black olive is in the can. Is that some sort of subliminal messages sending out to the? Is that some cycle? Why? You know what I mean? Why do you lose if you put the 8-ball in? I don't know. Anyways, hey, Into the Microcosm with Jimmy Jean.
Right.
Over on Revolution Radio, Mondays 3 p.m. Pacific, and Friday nights 11 p.m. Pacific. And you can find us Into the Microcosm with Jimmy Jean, Strike Zone on YouTube right now.
There you go. That's it, man. My name is Billy Ray Valentine. I'm going to get to everyone in the chat on the other half. It really means a lot to me that you guys showed up for this episode. I thought a lot of people wouldn't be here, to be honest with you. So thank you for listening to me sing Peaches to you guys. What's up, Scottish Ross? He put it in the chat, and I had to sing it. And I'm very disappointed that you guys didn't say, good job, Billy Ray. That was dope singing. That was awesome. Thank you for singing to us for Christmas. I ain't get nothing. I got a no sell.
I was sitting here in actual disbelief, and I was stunned into a sense of not knowing where I was there for a second, Billy. If it was a boxing match, it would have been like, down goes Frazier, down goes Frazier.
I think I'm going to download the archive and catch you singing, and I'm going to add some musical instrumentation to it and put it out.
And then you're going to reverse speech it and out me as a Freemason or something. I know where you're going, Rio.
No, I won't reverse speech you. You're I've already done it. You're pretty reliable and straight up. So
all right, beautiful. You've already checked me out then, I guess. We will do an episode on that at some point. We really have to.
My YouTube chat room is saying great voice, Billy. Excellent.
Thank you.
Thank you. Zoe Buttercup said so.
So that's what I was looking for. I only needed one. Thank you very much. It's the Infinite Fringe. We'll see you on the other side. Yo.
Yeah.
We're still on your channel, right, JG?
Hang on.
Here are
Oh,
some.
my
from
fault.
it.
I got this.
I got it. I took
Got
it
it?
out.
All right, cool.
I got rid of it. Yeah, we're still live over here. Let me run in the house and heat some coffee. I'll be right back.
What's going on, everybody, over at Into the Microcosm, man? I got to get over there to see who's around, just so I can say what's up to you guys. I mean, Rio, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Who? I know you're here. I mean, are you there at the Microcosm stream?
Yes, I'm monitoring the chat on both sides.
Who's over there at the Microcosm stream? Say what's up to them for me, just because I can't. I'm going over there right now.
We got Brandy Lou and Bella and Mountain Devil and Zoe's over there. And let's see who else is in there. Let's see, AJ's in there, Bella's in there, Gang of Four, John Nelson, and of course moi.
Ask Brandy Lou if she liked my singing. I'm interested. Brandy.
Brandy, did you like it? She says endless roundabouts.
Beautiful. I can do some more. Just tell me what to do and I'll do it. Hey, listen, I hope all of you had an excellent Christmas, man. And if you don't celebrate, I hope you had an excellent whatever it is that you did on that weekend. I had a great time, man. I really did. I'm celebrating. I'm still celebrating from here on till January 2nd. I'm going to end it, of course, with the customary Twilight Zone marathon. Rio, are you up for the Twilight Zone? Do you dig the Twilight Zone? I love it.
I do. I dig the Twilight Zone. I sat and watched probably all of them multiple times, a while back. I haven't seen it in a while, but yeah, it's definitely cool. And can't help but live in a Twilight Zone sometimes.
Well, we're certainly living in the Twilight Zone right now, but what was I going to tell you? Every year that I go to the Twilight Zone marathon and I'm watching and I'm looking, I think I've seen them all. But I always find another episode, like a one-off that I've never seen before. And so I live for those moments, because there's it's finite, right? They're done. Like at least all the classic ones. I mean, they'll make more, but they suck probably. I think it's the best television show in the history of television.
It was definitely good, man. And every time you watch them, you always find some other aspect of it.
You want me to pull up some Twilight Zone shit and put some clips? I could pull up a couple good ones. I'll do it while you're doing your chat room shouts. I'll dig some shit up.
And Brandy does like your singing.
What about the you want to do the obsolete man, Mr.
Obsolete,
Mr. Wordsworth? You're a squirmy little worm, Mr. Wordsworth.
Oh man,
books.
Do me a favor, JG. Send me a link to the Into the Microcosm stream. Cause I'm here on Into the Microcosm with Jimmy Jean on Strike Zone, but I don't see anything coming out. Oh no, it's up now. Sorry about it.
There you go. Okay.
We got to go back.
Go back, homie.
Let them wait. Talking to my son.
Do you got music?
Yeah. Just can you add them? Or should I add them?
You better, because I don't think I'm still. Yeah, I might.
I'm adding, and Mike's a hot. Yo, what's going on? It is the Infinite Fringe right here on Truth Frequency Radio and over on Into the Microcosm Strike Zone, ladies and gentlemen. I'm hanging here with JG and Rockin Rio to close out 2020 on Truth Frequency Radio. Guys, I'm going to shut the chat and then I'm going to get to you guys. That was Imagine Dragons' Believer. I was going to play Radioactive per Jimmy Jean, but I saw Believer on my iTunes account and realized how much I love that song. It's a freaking dope song. That's another thing that's going to be over. People making music, gone forever. It's going to be AI is making music for all of you. And we are going to love it. Sophia the Bot, my favorite AI. What is going on? How you doing? Greetings and blessings. Bammy, a Merry Christmas, bud. We appreciate all you do. Thank you for being here week after week and for your words of encouragement. Thank you very much, man. Vlash, what's up, Vlash? What's going on? Merry Christmas. Happy New Year, Vlash. I'm wishing you the best in 2021. Rio, what's good? I got you here with me. I'll talk to you in just a sec. Cold brews. Oh, hell yeah. Plenty of brews for the cold one in 2021. We're going to do it together. It's going to be dope. We're going to move forward, and it's going to be fantastic. We're going to have a good one. Scottish Ross, what is going on, buddy? How are you? Greetings and blessings, and I think you're going to have a fantastic 2021, man. We got to stay positive about this sort of shit. Johnny Angel, what's going on, bud? Thank you for tuning in week after week, as you've been doing, man. I appreciate you, man. I really, really do. Thank you for being here. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. My favorite Iron Maiden, Liz, how are you? God bless you. And you know I love you. Sending all good vibes over to you. And Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you. 2021 is gonna be dope. Watch, it's not gonna be without its share of challenges, but we're gonna push forward. It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope. JG, Mr. Right Now, what's going on?
Hey.
Nightshade is here. What is going on, Nightshade? A Happy New Year to you. Good to see you. Dawns to you too. How are you? You know how much we love you, JG and Billy Ray. And Rio, we all love you. So thank you for everything you do, week after week, man. I don't know how you do it, quite frankly, but we appreciate you. Happy New Year and Merry Christmas. Spoon Man, what's going on, bud? How you, man? How are you? Good to see you. Merry Christmas.
He wants
Happy
to.
New Year to you. What's up, buddy?
Spoon Man wants to see you on video. You should tell him where he can find you on Iconic for some of those little snippets.
Man, you know what? I'll man, you can find me on video, man. I'm on video everywhere now, man. Unfortunately, without I need to look for 2021 a live show on a platform maybe other than YouTube, and you can go catch me on video there every week, Spoon Man. What's good, brother? And Jolly Character is here. God bless you. Happy New Year. I want to say what's up to a couple of people. Mr. Don Jeffries, shouts to you. How are you? Happy New Year, helping me out all the time over at Iconic. Mr. Tony Atterburn, shouts to you. Hope you're doing well, brother. Hope all is well. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Mr. John Brissom, who was supposed to join us here tonight, but he flaked out. So I'm gonna go get him and I'm gonna hack into his computer and give him a virus. Just cuz. What's up, John Brissom? And everybody else, man. Everybody else, you guys know who you are, man. Everybody over at Hameen Media. Everybody over at the PW Hustle, the Wednesday locker room. I appreciate all you guys, man. Thank you very much. Mr. JG, what is going on?
Can you do me a favor?
What's up?
Can you hang up on Skype and then call right back? Because there's a serious hiss going on.
I hear the hiss.
Yeah, it'll go away. Just hang up and call right back.
All right, guys, stay tuned. I'm going to hang up. I'm going to call right back. It'll be less than a minute.
He hung up on himself. Billy, let me bring him back. Hold on. Hold on a second.
I'll drop TFR here. Hang on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me add TFR.
Yeah, go ahead.
TFR's not picking up.
Make sure that other call's dead. Hold on. That other call's still going. Let me hang up on it. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, God. There you go, Sonny.
Here we are. We're all back.
We're back. Thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Billy Ray is unavailable at this time. So, what we were talking about on the break a little bit there was the Twilight Zone. And while we get Billy back here, here he comes.
Here we go.
There he is. He's on camera now.
Oh, we got a quick glimpse.
We got a glimpse of Billy, the ghost of Billy Ray Valentine. That'd be a good name
Can you guys hear me in the chat over here on TFR? I'm sure you can. What's going on? Hey, Colin Wysong, I see you, buddy. Hey, listen, man, I just gave everybody a bunch of shout-outs, man. I got to tell you, I appreciate the hell out of you, Colin, man. We've become further acquainted through the second half of the year, and Colin is that freaking dude. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for all your help with everything you do. Everybody go check out Colin Wysong. He does great work over at Hami Media, and now he's running freaking pizza shops all over the United States. This guy is just unstoppable.
Hey,
I'm looking for my pizza at the end of the year.
It's Neil Sanders' birthday today, so let's give a shout out to Neil. Happy birthday, Neil Sanders. I think he's coming. Isn't he coming to visit you soon?
No, he's not coming to visit me, but we are doing a project with Mr. Neil Sanders. It is his birthday today, and there's a few others that our birthdays align. Tony Atterburn is close to us, and Recluse, shouts to Recluse. He's close in the December range, and my birthday is in the next coming days, actually. So we're Capricorns, Billy Ray Valentine, Capricorn. Anyway, let's talk about something before the year ends, man. We have about 20 minutes for the Infinite Fringe year to be over.
Well, I got this thing here, a little present that I set aside for you that we were talking about during the break. If you want me to roll that tape.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Roll that tape?
Roll it.
Okay, here we go.
Obsolescence.
You walk into this room at your own risk, because it leads to the future. Not a future that will be, but one that might be. This is not a new world. It is simply an extension of what began in the old one. It has patterned itself after every dictator who has ever planted the ripping imprint of a boot on the pages of history since the beginning of time. It has refinements, technological advances, and a more sophisticated approach to the destruction of human freedom. But like every one of the superstates that preceded it, it has one iron rule. Logic is an enemy and truth is a menace. This is Mr. Romney Wordsworth. In his last 48 hours on Earth, he's a citizen of the state, but will soon have to be eliminated. Because he is built out of flesh, and because he has a mind.
You've been under investigation, Mr. Wordsworth, for the mandatory period of 1 year and 11 months. You're found to be obsolete. The purpose of this hearing is to make a finding in the matter and make a sentence accordingly. Do you understand that, Mr. Wordsworth? Your occupation, Mr. Wordsworth?
A librarian, sir.
A librarian. Having to do with books.
Yes, sir? Books.
Since there are no more books, Mr. Wordsworth, there are no more libraries. The field investigators in your sector have classified you as obsolete. Your rights are as follows, Mr. Wordsworth.
I want to stop it there just for a second, Billy, because obsolete, just superimpose non-essential over that.
Right.
You are to be liquidated within a period of 48 hours. You are obsolete, Mr. Wordsworth.
A lie. No man is obsolete.
You have no function, Mr. Wordsworth. You're an anachronism, like a ghost from another time.
I am nothing more than a reminder to you that you cannot destroy truth by burning pages.
You're a bug, Mr. Wordsworth, a crawling insect, an ugly, misformed little creature who has no purpose here, no meaning.
I am a human being.
Delusions, Mr. Wordsworth. Delusions that you inject into your veins with printer's ink. The narcotics that you call literature, poetry, essays of all kind, all of it an opiate. You have are nothing but spindly limbs in a dream, and the state has no use for your kind.
I don't care. I tell you, I don't care. I'm a human being. I exist. And if I speak one thought aloud, that thought lives, even after I'm shoveled into my grave.
All right, stop it right here. I'm a human being. I exist, man. Right? When was this done? 1960 what? I mean, it doesn't matter. It was done in that decade. And how true does it ring right freaking now? All right, and that wasn't called fear mongering back then, and that's my biggest issue with the alternative community. People want to be tucked into bed right now and told, "Hey, everything's gonna be fine. Nothing's gonna change." No, it's not the case. We need to look at this for what it is and what we're staring in the face. That's the only way we're gonna make some headway and not necessarily defeat it. We're not even looking at that. We need to look at having a balancing act between the mass technology that's coming and humanity. We need to figure out a way to reach a point of equilibrium, all right, before it goes all in one side, which is really the way it's looking like it's going, because we're openly pushing our entire body weight towards that side. We need to push back. He said, "I'm human," and they laughed at him. And we would look at that. We would look at that watching it, and say that, that would never happen. Let's look at what's going on right now, right here. I never thought I would see it. People openly asking for martial law. Openly here in the United States. A ton of people, right? Openly asking for martial law. What's the next step? This is not to say that martial law is going to happen. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that the thought has been introduced and people are receptive to it. That's all I'm saying. So what's the next step here? What's the next step? What more are we going to be receptive to when we start laughing at people when they say I am a human being? Books are going out, right? Nobody reads books anymore. Nobody buys books anymore. Barnes and Noble's falling apart left and right. Right. So I mean, there's going to be a novelty.
Yeah, you can buy them by the pound, man.
It's going to be a novelty. Bookstores. People are going to go as a part of shit.
Jimmy
how do we say this? Like Humanity 1996 or Humans 1984, and there'll be a town, specifically designed to 1984 type, designs or things that would be
I love it.
Were popular then, and we're gonna go there and we're gonna pay for that experience because we're gonna be so far removed from it that we're going to think it was one, completely and totally made up, or two, just something that we can never get back, and that we don't want to. It's primitive, right? And being human is going to be looked at as being primitive, being out of touch, and not being what humanity has, quote unquote, evolved into. And I don't think that's the definition of evolution, but that's besides the point. I'm going to JG and then I'm going to Rio. What's up, JG?
Well, I think the key word is devolved. I mean, we've been devolved.
Right.
The origin of the book, The Origin of the Species. There's a whole section in that book devoted to de-evolution.
Right.
But no one ever talks about that.
Pennsylvania, I want to say what's up to you. I saw you in the chat. What's up? What's up, Corey G? What's going on? And anybody else that hopped on, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. So, I mean, we're moving into a situation where, these things will be obsolete. You're not going to have to, know all that pesky information. You'll have on-demand augmented reality. So, you don't have to know anything, but if you sit in the seat of a helicopter, you'll be instantly be able to know how to do it because you'll have it beamed right into your skull. And then
that's pretty cool, right? I mean, it's.
Yeah, they're already doing it. Like the guy Peter Diamandis, he's got the X
short-sighted.
He's got the X Prize here in the Silicon Valley, and so if you go and take a look at Peter Diamandis, talks, one of the things he talks about is that they're working on a thing with Tony Robbins, where it's going to be an app on your phone, and so it'll be like an AI Tony Robbins that you can carry around in your pocket and just consult it about your life, whatever you want. Hey, Tony, what do you think? Hey Tony, I want to date. Whatever it is, you can just ask Tony questions, and you got to pay, for the service or whatever. So I mean, we're moving into that kind of a reality. I mean, how far are we away from celebrities not even being real at all? They're completely and totally digital. They don't even exist in real life. But when you're in your VR, they are real. I mean, they're real to you. And how long is it going to be before you can, Brad Pitt walks around with a GoPro for a year, for a year or whatever. He walks around, and then he sells what it's like to be Brad Pitt to you.
Damn.
And you can, and so they're selling their digital reflections. They're figuring out how they're going to be able to monetize their digital reflections even after they're dead, because now they can take and put, when it moves a little further down the line, when you're watching a concert video, you're going to be able to watch whatever concert ever happened that was videotaped, and it'll be like you're right there, man.
Has to be there, right?
But you won't be able to go down to the local neighborhood bar and see a young Jimi Hendrix, working out his riffs. And that's the thing is, like, we're losing a lot of the reality, and we're moving more into the virtual reality or the hyper reality. And it's in modern postmodern deconstructionism. There's something that's called hyper reality, and it's when technology advances to a point where populations would rather be in the technology than be in the real world. Because the technology exists a fantasy that does not exist in the real world, and there are no consequences in virtual reality. When you die in virtual reality, you can get another life. But when you bang your hand with a hammer out in the backyard building a house, you learn about the common sense, right?
Or will it be like the Matrix, right? When and I want to throw it to Rio real quick because time is running out, so I want to get him in. Or will it be like the Matrix that if you die inside the Matrix, you die in real life because you're thinking these things are so real that your brain interprets them as being real? And I think we're going to hit that point if we haven't already, JG. Rio, thoughts real quick, man.
Well, I mean, we already know that people can die in their dreams, right? Or, have a heart attack if they dream something that's scary enough to give them one.
Yeah.
So, virtual reality is just one step away from that. It's, and the other thing too, we were talking about the books and the libraries, everything will be in the cloud, right? Isn't that great? Everything's instantly accessible. You just whip it up in your virtual reality glasses speak to your AI, to get the information, and that's great until the power goes out, and then the cloud disappears, right. And then what,
and everything is lost forever, it's really scary stuff, but it might be scary to us because we are the last generation that got to see both sides, right? Like at this point, people that are being born into this system right now. They don't know what it's like not to have a cell phone. They don't know what it's like not to have the internet. They don't know what it's like not to have the cloud, or any of that stuff. We're like, we are that last generation.
Bingo.
That got to what's up?
No, I'm saying bingo. That's exactly right. Because from 2001 on, if you think about the 30-year generational, so from 2000 to 2030, and they want to get to the Great Reset, the mentality of the people that were born in 2000 and from 2000 forward are not going to have any problems with their privacies or their freedoms being taken away, because they don't even really know what it's like to have freedom.
Right.
And no, you see it now. Even looking at my nieces and my nephew, and they're young and they have no idea what life is like without having the cell phone and having the computer and having, all this digital stuff like right there. They can't even conceive what it was like for us before the cell phone. When you tell them, oh yeah, you used to have to drop a dime into the phone to make a phone call, and you had to go find one to be able to do that. And they just look at you like, what were you living like 300 years ago?
Right. And to them, it may not seem scary, but we know what we're losing out on. We know that there's a disconnect taking place, and there's 50 years from now, there's going to be people that are going to claim that we never existed. You know, they're doing it now. There are people that claim that things never existed now. And we're listening to it. And I get it. I could listen to it for fun or whatever. And even with an open mind, if they can prove it. But the thing is, they can't. They're just saying stuff. People are just saying stuff now, you know? And eventually, we can all be erased from history. Very simple. It's happening now. I think it's a testing ground. And I can't prove this. Right? It's just what I'm thinking. I can prove that there are people out there talking complete nonsense, but I can't prove what I'm about to say right now. But it could be a testing ground to see what we're willing to accept and how far we're willing to go. You know, and how many people subscribe to certain ideas. And so we need to really, really keep our eyes open, keep our defenses up. We are the most attacked community. All right, Cambridge Analytica decided that they were going to target us because we were the most susceptible. It's psychological warfare going on at another level that I've never seen before. And we need to stay up on it. And of course, it translates into the physical. 2021 will be great if we want it to be, if we make it that way. We need to do it. We can't wait for anybody else to do it. No politician is going to get us there. No fake movement is going to get us there. All right. No political pundits or conspiracy pundits are going to get us anywhere. We need to do it ourselves. And until we realize that, we're going to be stuck. But I think we're going to be good in 2021. This is the last Infinite Fringe of 2020, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a pleasure. Thank you for hanging with me throughout the year. And I enjoyed hanging with you. What better way to end it with my boy, Mr. JG and Mr. Rockin Rio. JG, tell everybody where they can find you.
Well, I'm on Revolution Radio, 3 p.m. Pacific on
Where's Jimmy G? Oh. Am I talking to myself?
He's talking about his microphone.
I'm here.
Sure.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Come on, Jimmy. Customary. Let's go.
I was listening to you, and I was listening, and I wasn't ready to say anything. But 3 o'clock Pacific, Mondays, Revolution Radio. Tomorrow's going to be a year closeout show. Brandy's there, Rio's there. I'm hoping you're going to be there for a minute, Billy. You better be, man. I'm going to come.
I'll pop in.
All right, good. And Into the Microcosm with Jimmy G and Strike Zone on YouTube. Come on down, become a subscriber. We'd appreciate it.
Yeah, do it. And Mr. Rockin Rio, what's going on, man?
Not too much, man. Looking forward to to the rest of my vacation, and hopefully getting back to real life at some point in the near future, and hoping 2021 is a lot better. That we can all like step up and make it a little better than 2020 is going into hindsight. Let's leave it there.
Goodbye. Hey, good riddance to bad rubbish, right?
You know what I was thinking?
Goodbye, what's up?
You know that Rush album 2112?
Yes.
Maybe it didn't mean 21. Maybe it meant 2112, meaning December of 21.
Oh, we have a whole year for that. So let's see what develops. Hopefully things work out a little better in 2021. And they will for many of us. And that's not to say that things aren't going to hit the fan. But once they do, it's the way we react to it and how we adapt to it, right? That's the thing about humanity, right? We're adaptable creatures, and that's why we've been able to survive. If you want to subscribe to that, I think so. Anyway, it's the Infinite Fringe, guys. We appreciate you, man. Thank you for hanging out. I had fun. I had fun with my two dudes here today, and I had fun with everybody in the chat and everybody that was listening. I had fun in 2020, even though it was crazy. 2020 was crazy, but I'll tell you one thing. Somebody told me, I think it was Nikki Colombo, so shouts to her. In 2020, you're going to have hindsight. And she was absolutely right. I got to see things like, there you go. Now it's over. Hold on for a second. I can't hear the music over at TFR. I know we're still on over by you. Hold on for a second. Can you kill TFR, JG? It won't go for some reason.
Symptoms include the inner...
Boom. Goodbye. Anyway, let me say this.
All right. Welcome to the after party. Billy, go ahead.
Oh man, I was just saying. Somebody told me, 2020 is going to be, it's the year of perfect vision, and they were absolutely right. Because no matter how this whole thing went, you still got to see the true colors of a lot of people. You got to see what people were really about, what they really believed, who was committed, who wasn't committed, all of that, and they were right at that level. And I wasn't, I guess I was ready for it. The Lord works in mysterious ways and pushes you into a direction. And that's exactly what happened in 2020. So I certainly don't regret what happened, all the stuff that happened, because I got to see a different side of so many people. And like, wait a minute, maybe these people aren't looking out for our best interest like I thought they were in the past. So I'm grateful for that. It's a hard lesson to learn, but I'm grateful for it. Well, that's all I got, JG.
Well, no, I mean, I'm hoping that there's going to be some, sweeping changes after January 20th or even January 6th. I hope that I see a lot of people drop off, that put a lot of weight and they put a lot of their time and energy in a particular basket, and they got lulled back into, the left-right paradigm situation. And Gang of Four is there. That is Spoon Man. So.
What's up, Gang of Four?
Yeah.
Dawns to you too is over here. How are you, Dawns? Who else is over here?
Oh, here there's
Zoe Buttercup, who said she liked my singing.
Yep.
Which I'm all in for. So you're down with me for life. If I ever start a streaming service, you're gonna get a free pass for it, just because you said you like my singing. So I got you. Who's there? Natalie Remington. What's up, Natalie Remington? How are you?
Hey, Natalie.
What's up, Natalie? What else we got? Hold on for a second. Bernays Sauce.
Yep.
What's going on, Bernays Sauce?
Yep.
How you doing?
Bernays is there. I just made Liz, the Iron Maiden, a blue devil over here. Everybody over here is a moderator. So if you show up and you're new, we know automatically you haven't been here before.
Mountain Devil, what's going on, Mountain Devil? How are you?
You should have her on your show.
Who's that?
Her name's Lizzie. She's got a show on Revolution Radio on Sundays. She was just
Mountain Devil.
Yeah, and she was just recently on our show on last Monday, and when she was on, people in the chat saying hearing her on the radio was like getting a hug through the radio. She's a super positive person. She talks a lot about different aspects of the world and going through it and stuff. She's really knowledgeable, very sweet, and absolutely dynamite. So I'd recommend her highly for a spot on your show someday.
Oh, absolutely, I'd love to have her on. Especially if JG is recommending. Absolutely, let's make the hookup.
I'm gonna send you
acquaintance.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you her contact information in Skype. I'll send you her little thingy, and then you guys can get together. And
Mateo's here. Mateo's here saying I'm
spreading
my liberalism.
Yeah,
what's up, Mateo? How you doing, buddy?
Mateo was trying to bust your balls earlier.
Yeah, it's all good.
I don't know.
All good.
Mateo comes over here demanding content. Like content, dude. What are you talking about? No, I like Mateo. Mateo's been around for a long time.
Well, God bless him.
Yeah. So
I'm not a liberal, by the way. But
I know. Well, see, that's the thing.
Yeah,
you get. That's the thing is if you say anything against the flow of right wing Christian conservatism across the alternative media, you're immediately labeled a liberal.
Yeah, man. That's what it is, and that's what's scary about the whole situation, man. And it's hard to not get roped into it at this point. It's, in particular, us. And this is why I speak to our community. We are the most susceptible. It's like if I had to make a comparison, is like how some people are more like Latinos are more susceptible to diabetes than most people. What us the way we think the quote unquote, for lack of a better term, the conspiracy theories, we are the most susceptible to this work. We are the most susceptible, and we are targeted by this psychological operation because they know we're easy we're the easy turnarounds. They don't have to really persuade us. They got us already, and they feed us what they want, and we go down a road as a result of it, and it spreads. It's like a virus. What's going on? And then we live in these bubbles. But Jimmy, that's what Jimmy told me, man. I want to say about a year ago, man. He's like, we live in these information bubbles, and he was absolutely right. And I got to see it firsthand in 2020. I'm like, man, what the hell is going on? So we spit these things out, and they come right back at us, and it's all we know. We don't know what's going on outside of that bubble. Not only that, we think that there isn't anything of value going on outside of that bubble. So we make up our own realities. And this is why we find ourselves in this position, in my opinion. Correct me if I'm wrong, JG.
No, I mean, I agree. What do you got, Rio? Hey, listen, let me just say, I told you what happened with that skunk, all right? And the listeners know what happened with it. So it's got a hole that it comes under my house. And so
tell me the skunk is back now?
Dude, it sprayed me again last night. So what I got to do is, so they're nocturnal, right? They go out at dusk. So it's dusk right now. So I got to go put this giant brick in front of that hole so they can't get back in tonight. Right, I got to do it right now. So you guys hang out here together for just a couple minutes while I go run off and go do that. I would appreciate it. It's literally, it's a matter of life and death. I got to.
Yeah.
I got to go right now because it's just the right time. Let me look again.
Go for it.
All right, cool. You guys hang here. I'll be right back. Billy, if you have to go, I understand. I know you got to go.
I'm gonna chew a reel for a bit till you get back, and then I'll dip.
All right. Well, listen. Tomorrow is going to be the year-end show, so you don't have to come and make a commitment to be there. But if you would just pop in, you know what I mean.
Let's speak off air about that. But I'm down. But let's speak off air about.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, I'll be right back.
All right, buddy. Rio, man, what's up, man?
Oh yeah. I don't know if you heard, but he's got these skunks that have been like stinking up his whole place for like a couple days now, and it's driving him nuts, man. He's got to, he's got to get rid of them.
Jesus Christ, dude! I've only seen a skunk once in my life.
I mean, I have them up where I live, and occasionally, I'm sitting there and. Like the basement window isn't sealed real well, and I'll catch a whiff here and there as they go wandering around. Because there's some woods by my house, so I catch the occasional whiff of skunk every now and then too. But they don't burrow under my house, but they are in the neighborhood.
Dude, I hate, what is it, possum. I've seen a few of those in Queens. Mm-hmm. I hate those things. They're ugly and scary.
If you run one over, or you catch one that's been run over, the smell from them is so foul. You'd rather have a skunk.
Jesus Christ, I believe it. I'm not a fan of any of those animals. I mean, I know we need them, but I'm not a fan of them. But anyway, what are you thinking, dude, about the information bubbles and all that? I know you subscribe to a lot of these things, but that's what I think that's the biggest problem we have. I mean, I don't know how we get out of this, because so many people have been roped in. You understand? Like, so many people are, and I was right there. And the thing is, like, I can't even claim to. Maybe I'm still in the stupid bubble. I just know that I'm in it. You understand? Like, well, go ahead.
I think we're all in a bubble. We who lean right always say, that the echo chamber on the left, where but I mean, really, we do the same thing, like you see it through the politics, if you either love Trump or you hate Trump. So the lefties hate him, the righties love him, and it's the same. It's, it's the opposite side of the coin, but it's still the same coin. We're all contained in our own bubbles, whether,
I'd like to think that I'm outside of that bubble. I'm not a Trump supporter, and I'm not a lefty, right? But I'm in a whole nother bubble altogether that I don't even really know about.
Yeah, I mean, you seem like you're outside of that particular bubble, but
right.
There's another bubble you're stuck in.
Exactly,
and
I'm somewhere else.
There's another bubble I'm stuck in somewhere right. too. And we all do it. We all have it. So I mean, and I don't know. I guess we try to pop as many of the soap bubbles as you can. I guess is the best way to go about it. I mean. I try to keep an open mind about as many subjects as possible, but, I have opinions that I stick to, whether people like it or not.
Yeah.
And maybe that's just the bubble I'm stuck in. But
I understand. I mean, I don't know what bubble I'm stuck in. I'm pretty sure I'm stuck in one, because everybody's been roped into this, and this is new to me. I'm just now realizing that everybody's in a freaking bubble. We say we're awake. I don't know how true that is. Gang of Four says that I don't know what wildlife is. Well, I've lived in a city all my life. Okay, wildlife to me are giant rats. We have them out here. I don't know if you've ever seen The Princess Bride when they go into the forest and they start talking about rodents of unusual size and shape or whatever.
Yeah, I've seen. Actually, when a place we used to have our shop a few years back, and it's out in the onion fields, and it was out in the onion fields, and we were in like this old warehouse, and there was this giant hole in the wall, and I remember one night I'm hearing this noise in the back, back by the paint booth. I'm going, what is that noise? What's going on down there? So I walk across the shop and I go around the corner, and I guess the painter had pizza for lunch, and he left the pizza box there, right? And there was this rat. The thing probably weighed 40 or 50 pounds. I mean, this thing was huge. And he tried getting through this hole. Now, the hole in the wall was probably like a foot to a foot and a half across. And this thing was so fat that his butt got stuck. And all I saw was his butt and his tail wagging at it. I've never seen a rat that big. And the only thing I could think of is, it was like a New York City sewer rat, but it was on steroids, man. It was huge. Oh, so, I mean, we've got them up in the country, too,
Oh, they're so nasty. I hate them. I hate them so much. One time I was picking up my girlfriend, now my wife, in Brooklyn at Bedford. The Bedford train station, and it was like 4 a.m, and I'm sitting there reading a magazine on the steps, and this giant rat walks right up to me, man, up the stairs, comes right up to me, and I slap it with the magazine that I have in my hand. I'm freaking out. I don't like those things, man. They carry diseases, right? If you don't think that viruses exist, just go let one of those things bite you and see what develops. Anyway, I smacked it, and it fell down the stairs, and you could see the blubber on this thing. So I got up to chase it because otherwise it'd probably come back. And it went into a hole way smaller than it. I don't even know if I could stick a finger in that hole. It went in there and disappeared. These are the most disgusting creatures on the planet. I'm sorry.
Well, like rats and mice and what, even the small ones, like they can fit through an opening that's like, half their body size, because they like can dislocate all their bones and kind of like squish their way through. It's really weird, and I've seen them do that. Like I've seen a mouse go through a hole the size of like a marble. Just because they kind of dislocate everything and squish through like a ball of jelly or something. It's really strange.
Disgusting animals, man. I just can't get down with them. But regardless, man, what are you gonna do for New Year's, buddy?
Well, I'm staying in Texas for another week, and so I'll be down here for that, and then I'll get home if I can. I might be down here for another 2 weeks after that, depending. And then I'll be back in New York and dealing with my quarantine situation. So, hopefully I'll be able to get back to work in some reasonable amount of time.
Oh man, I think they're taking it really seriously now.
Yeah. Well, Emperor Andrew is, he needs to go, man. He just needs to go.
He's going to get voted back. Is this, I don't remember what term. Is this his first term? They get 6 years.
Yeah.
I don't remember,
but I think he's got a little more time on this term, but,
if he's up here for re-election, he's going to get voted back in. The guy who's going to get voted out is de Blasio. He's done.
Oh, I can't even imagine anybody would vote de Blasio back in, whether no matter which side of the argument you're on.
Right.
I mean, that guy says some stuff that's completely out of, makes no sense. I mean, I heard him live on television say that the virus was racist because it affects black people more than it affects white people. I mean, how could the virus be racist? Come on. I mean, like, what is wrong with this guy?
They see everything along racial lines, which is part of the problem here.
Yeah, but the virus? I mean,
well, that's what I mean. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, he sees everything amongst racial lines, and that's the mentality that needs to stop. I don't think he'll be voted back in. If I don't even know how many terms these two doofuses have in. I I have no idea.
I mean,
They'll
they're
probably
talking
be
about
gone anyway. I
making.
should look this up. What's up?
They're talking about making Cuomo like Attorney General or something. I mean,
Well,
that's
Cuomo
great
has
for
a
us.
shot. Well, at least
That'll get him out of New York at least. But what it'll do to the rest of the country is a whole nother question.
dude, I think Cuomo would have been the president of the United States if he would have ran this year. He would have soundly beat Donald Trump. Soundly.
I think he's planning on that in the future. To be honest with you,
Yeah, I don't know if that window's going to be open, but let's see, because people like him around the country.
I can't imagine why. I mean, anybody who lives in New York, doesn't really like him.
There's people out here that love him, actually, man, and that's why I'm telling you, and that's part of the thing that I realized that made me realize what was going on, because there are some people that just do not understand that others would think differently from what they do. They cannot move out of that mind space. They think that everybody loves Donald Trump, saying that, well, he had to have lost this election. He had to have won this election. No, I mean, how? People voting against him? What do you mean? He won in a landslide. Everybody loves him. They clearly haven't been to New York. Everybody hates this guy here.
Well,
right?
what's really funny though.
You live here, but you live upstate. You don't live
exactly.
in the city.
And
people
where I live,
this guy here.
Where
I don't get it personally.
Everybody loves Trump where I live, and I'm only an hour away from you. It's not like I'm like way on the other end of the state, but everybody in my area hates Cuomo and loves Trump. It's only really the city that is, leans Democrat in that respect. The rest of the state is all red. And, the difference is that there's more people in that couple square miles or that surround Manhattan than there is in the rest of the state. So that's where the vote comes from. It's weird. It's weird. I mean, if you look at a map, 90% of New York is red. It's just the area around the city that's not. And that's how we end up with Clinton and Cuomo and Schumer and all those people in office. Like it's the New York City vote that really like that. And there's another community in our area that gets a big part of that vote too, because they appease them. But that's it. I mean, most of the state doesn't think that way and doesn't vote that way, and it's really bizarre to see it, because where I am, there's it's not 100%, but the majority would lean to the right, and less people do lean to the left. But it's really. It really is New York City that controls the whole state vote, more or less.
New York City. Give me a rope. Where's Billy? Did he leave?
He was here a second ago. We were just talking.
Oh, I think he saw me come back and he's like, I'm out. No, maybe he's off somewhere. He might have got a phone call. He's a mover and a shaker. He don't have time to mess around, hanging around over on the end of the microcosm.
Maybe I was getting too long-winded.
Maybe. I thought you fell asleep the other night. I heard somebody snoring on that call. I was like,
I don't know who that was. I was just sitting there quiet. I was doing like other things, listening.
Yeah, man. Well, listen. So I don't know if Billy's still here, but we got to talk about that. We got to play the backwards speech of that warning that happened during the bomb, because I don't think.
I was curious. Is that legit, or is that just something somebody put up? Because I didn't get a chance to check it myself.
Okay, well, the thing is, if you want to grab it, I don't know if you can grab it and check it, but I heard it the first day, and all I heard was the "Have a Merry Christmas, y'all," and it was pretty plain, and it was right at the end.
Right.
But I didn't hear the other stuff, and then a day went by and somebody else did work on it, and then that's what the video that I sent you had, the whole thing on there. So and then they wrote they wrote what it was saying at the same time. So the thing was, it was a little weak. It was a little trebly, so I don't know if you can hear it that good on the air. But I'll go get it and see if we can play it. If you want to.
Well, it should be right here in our other Skype chat where you dropped the link to me. You should
Yeah,
be able
I have
play
to.
it right through there.
Yeah, I got to go back to it. So, hang on.
Let me see. I did download the audio software. I haven't actually installed. I could install it right now. Actually, while we're chatting, should install.
Oh, I clicked on something and I got a Manly P. Hall episode. I think it was what the show was on last week with.
Let's see. I could probably pull it up from our other chat right.
All right, here it is. I got it. Okay, let's try it. Let me see. Let me get the YouTube chat room going here, so I can see you guys. I can't see anything anymore. Something happened in my studio window. Hang on. Fuck, I think I closed it. I did. Hold on. I gotta go back. So we finally broke 500 subscribers over on our other channel. I mean, that's like enough to fill a jumbo jet, is what they said.
Nice.
I know. I can't believe it's. I mean, it's just literally since we were on Charlie's show that it happened. These motherfuckers, man. Sorry, YouTube. I know you're still there. I just can't see you, and this thing wasn't letting me click on something so I could get there.
Let's see.
There we go.
You guys. There's Billy Ray.
I booted off. It was my internet. It wasn't.
Oh, you're
I
still
was
there?
talking and I figured I offended you and you disappeared, man. I was like, where'd he go? I was just talking and he's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I'm back too.
What's up, buddy?
We were.
Yeah, man. No,
we were
I
just.
have bad connection.
I told people you're a movers and shakers. I mean, you always get cell phone calls, and maybe you had a call. Listen, so we're gonna play this real quick and hear what we hear, and so we're about to play the reverse of that bombing recording that played before the bombing. Hang on.
I'm down here.
This isn't the one. This is the other one. This is the first one I sent you. You can only hear it at the end. Hold on. I'll forward it to the end. Did you hear that? It says Merry Christmas, y'all. Listen. Hold on.
Merry Christmas to all.
Hold on. So that's at the very end. That's a 25.
Play it again real quick.
Yeah.
I'm the worst.
Hold on.
I heard it. Yeah. I don't know if I would have heard it if you didn't point it out, but I absolutely did.
Merry Christmas to all. I totally heard it the first time, and I wasn't even looking for it. I didn't know where it was. I listened to the whole thing. I didn't hear shit until the very end. And then somebody else did one. I got another one here. Hang on. So somebody else did one, and this one is got a bunch of shit in it. And I don't think they slowed it down like Rio can. Sorry about that. I don't think they can slow it down like Rio. Or they didn't. Hang on. This is the explosion. So it says, "Are you ready?" It will happen very quickly. Hold on. Hang on, let me get it to the right spot. So, hang on a second. I don't know why this dude put this explosion before the recording. What the fuck? I mean, it makes no sense.
Well, it's backwards, so the explosion would be before the warning. It's in reverse, right?
Hang on there. Okay, here it is. Okay, ready? Here it comes. Ready? Here it comes. So it says, "Are you ready for a Merry Christmas for all?" 3 times at the end.
Yeah.
So it says, "Are you ready? This will happen very quickly. Are you ready? This will happen very quickly. Are you ready? This will happen very quickly." And then a Merry Christmas to all 3 times.
Yeah, I heard it. So Merry Christmas to all.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of, it's really something.
It's fucking intense. That's why I want you to. I want you to get it so we can actually mess with it.
I am doing that right now, actually.
Badass.
I've got the audio program installed, and I'm getting the extension for Firefox.
Well, you know what the thing about it is too. Here's the thing. I would have never even thought to listen to this in reverse. And the thing about it is, now that we did, and there's something there, it trips me out because, I mean, it's not there by accident. That's not happening because of what's being said forward.
Yeah, well, it's...
that seems like an engineered fucking layer that's there. It doesn't... I don't know, man. Maybe I'm wrong. It doesn't...
No, but I see what you mean. So if Rio gets a hold of it, we could find out the real.
That's what I mean, yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
I see what you mean.
So it's killer. It's, that's killer. We've done this a few times live, when Rio just gets it and, we just do it right now. So, and then the chat room joins in too. They can hear shit sometimes that we don't hear and all that.
Absolutely.
So it's actually kind of cool. It's kind of fun.
Do it live
Doing
right
it-
here.
Yeah,
on Into
man.
the Microcosm. Yo, JG, I got to split, but when you're done, hit me back, or else I'll hit you back tomorrow morning and we'll talk about Monday. But I thank you, Jimmy, for pushing me to do the show and for hanging with me.
It was fun.
On the last show of 2020 with the Fringe, man. I appreciate it. And Rockin' Rio, thank you for being around, and we dragged you in or dragged you down with us down the rabbit hole.
We made him.
No, you coming too.
We made him do it.
You're not gonna get away from this one, and we just dragged you with us. So, thank you both. I appreciate you, and thank you everybody at Into the Microcosm. Thank you for supporting Jimmy Jean and Rockin' Rio and what it is they do. Spread the word. Have people subscribe. Zoe, what's up? What's up, John Nelson?
I'll tell you
Kevin
what,
Duggan,
man.
what's going on?
Two more days. As long as I complete copyright school, the main channel will be back online on the 30th. So we'll be there.
All right, buddy. Take care, you guys. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay.
All right, Billy. Catch you later, man.
Sounds good. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Billy Ray Valentine, the Infinite Fringe. You can check him out, infinitefringe.podbean.com. You check him out over on Iconic, David Icke's network, the Iconic Network. You can find Billy Ray over there on America Unplugged. Is the name of his jam over there. He's over there with Charlie. Just wondering why we're not over there. We know 2 people that are over there. I mean, say, come on over there, into the microcosm. You know why? It's because we play that goddamn music. That's why.
I'm telling you. That awful music that we do.
Yeah, man. But no, so tomorrow I'm going to try to get a few people to call in for the end of the year. They don't have to stick around. Just pop in. I'll reach out to some more people. I'll reach out to Leo Zagami. See if I can get a hold of him.
Oh, yeah, see, that would be cool.
I know. I talked to him a couple times on Facebook, and he's just, he's like, hey, man, I just moved to America. Dude, I got shit going on here, and I'm busy, so I don't really come on Facebook anymore and this and that. So he sent me his email, said send me an email. So, but, he's doing his thing or whatever. Like he's trying to get acclimated, living in Palm Springs, I think. So I found this band called Stone Rebel. They're badass, man. I'm going to let some of this play for a minute here. This album's called Stone Rebel, The Last Mile of Destiny. Kicks ass, man. right, there you go.
Hey. All right, so I've got it loaded up into the audio editor,
Sweet.
and I've reversed it. So let's see what it sounds like.
Sounds good.
This is the actual video first.
I ain't hearing anything.
Are you hearing any of it?
Negative. I hear nothing. I hear
Okay,
nothing and like it.
You hear nothing like it?
You'll hear nothing like it.
Maybe I have to. I haven't actually set this all up on here yet. So,
All right, well, hang on. I'll go back to Stone Rebel. Hold on. There's no singing in any of their music so far that I've seen. They're kind of like they got a bunch of compilations they put together. So there's a bunch of music out there. It's kind of Buckethead-ish in a way. It's kind of like Buckethead. It sort of reminds me of it in a way. Let me know when you're ready to take a stab at it.
All right, do you hear anything now?
Negatory.
Negatory.
I do not hear it.
Let's try this. Anything there?
Negatory.
Huh.
Can you pass me a MP3 file in this chat and then I'll play it here?
Yes, I could re-export it.
If for some reason you can't figure it out, you want me to let it? You want to mess around with it some more?
Yeah, I'll keep trying on this side because it'd be good for me to be able to play from the laptop anyway. So
yeah. This is another band's pretty good. Heavy Horses. Heavy Horses. Murder ballads and other love songs. Heavy Horses. I still don't hear nothing. Are you trying still?
yeah, I'm trying to reconfigure my sound here a little bit.
No problem.
I've been riding hard for 3 days, and I can't turn back now. They sentenced me to hang, but I slipped away somehow. Hell, I'm the best there is, and that's all you need to know. 'Cause I've got outlaw blood and a restless, weary soul. And I'm trying to cross the border before the sun sets down tonight. If I keep on riding hard, free man come daylight. Hell, I'm the best there is, and that's what I hear them say. But I guess I always knew that I'd pay my debt someday. And they found me in a little town just outside of Mexico. And I was sold out by a friend for a handful of pesos. And anyone can tell you.
All right, here comes another one. Hang on.
Disney Plus, Hulu,
Stand by.
PS.
If you don't have it, we'll I got this other song here I can play. So
well, it's I mean, maybe.
Try it.
Are you hearing anything now?
Negatory.
Still no. That's weird, man.
Hang on.
So used to doing this with a soundboard, you know.
Yeah, no, I know. Well, you have to set up your output as your whatever it is. Like, I mean, I think you got to set it up, you know, tell it what to use as your input and output through Skype. So, you know, you have to tell it instead of, you know, you have to, I don't know how you got to do it. It might be your Skype. It's probably your Skype setting. It's probably not in your system. Here's some more Stone Rebel. This is Dreams and Illusions. It's a good one. See, it reminds me a lot of Buckethead. It's got that like sort of endless vibe to it. It's like you can just, this is the kind of shit you just put on and just you know, paint, do some artwork, or just do something. So you don't have to like comprehend lyrics. It's just, you know, steady vibe.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice. It's pretty mellow.
Yeah. Man, if you're a guitar player, you just play this right here. I bet you could sit there and just riff on some bleeds with this, you know, with this rhythm going on. Woo! sweet shit, man. Have you ever heard of a band called Riverside?
Possibly.
So they have an album called Shrine of a New Generation Slaves. The Shrine of New Generation of Slaves. Check this here.
Sounds interesting.
And this is super, it's emotional, man. Check it out.
Into this world I came, filled with fear, crying all the time. I guess my birth left a great scar on my heart and mind. Now I am begotten as child to sing. I am happy and I do what I like. But my voice breaks and I start to hate my singing simply everyone. Mama told me, be good, work hard and love Mr. God. Every Sunday I lie trying to realize why.
Pretty heavy, you know?
Yeah, it is. It's kind of groovy, actually. I like it.
I know. It's operatic. It's about to change up too. Let me let it go for a minute, and then we'll get into the reverse speed shit because people are hanging around. I don't want to keep people hanging. You know, I'm playing that goddamn music.
Ain't nothing more to say, Your Honor. Don't look at me like that. The truth is, I am a free man, but I can't enjoy my life. I came to a standstill with lies and hopes inside my head. Always seemed too late to turn and too soon to understand. No, I don't have a stomachache, it's just my face. I got stuck around the ground. I got used to spilling by. I wonder whether all those years hadn't been a waste of time.
Damn. I'll put the link in there. They got B3 organ in there too, man.
So I dropped the file there in the Skype chat, so maybe you can
All right,
play
yeah.
it that way.
Let me grab it.
Since I can't figure out how to make the sound output through Skype at the moment, we'll have to play with that a little bit later.
Yeah, let me see here. Let me try to dig it out. There we go. So does it line up?
I don't know.
Here we go. It's coming. It's coming. Hang on. I got to turn the speakers. almost sounds like Ozzy. Merry Christmas to all.
It should go to the reverse after that. So like
that was in reverse, dude. I heard the whole thing. I heard everything. I heard, "Are you ready? It will happen very quickly." I heard it all.
right, but there should be a blank spot in the middle of that file, and then I reversed it so that we could hear if it was consistent.
Oh, I see what you're saying. All right,
Yeah.
well, so the thing is, it's in Skype, and it doesn't let me stop it. I have to play the whole thing. So I just screwed it up, so we're going to have to listen to the whole thing all over again. All right, so here we go. Ready?
This area must be evacuated now.
Actually, it's not. It's pausing it from there, so we won't have to listen to it again. Here we go.
This area must be evacuated now. This area must be evacuated now. If you can hear this message, evacuate now.
If you could hear
So
it.
there you go. That would be the reverse of the Merry Christmas. So that's what it was actually playing. So yeah, that's, I've told people you can do this intentionally, and obviously it was done.
Yeah, obviously, and what's even funnier is the fact that people do this is actually factored in. In other words, it's to the point now where the AI has been on to this filter bubble, the alternative media, for so long that doing stuff in reverse is just something that's done in this community. So the AI knows that ahead of time. So what I'm saying is, if it says, it would want to do that. It would put that in as part of the plan if you were going to do it. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's proof right there that it can be engineered to be very clear in both directions, and I mean, we talked about that with the speeches and the other stuff. A lot of people doubt, or say, oh, it's pareidolia, or you're just hearing things that aren't there. But I mean, here's proof, here again, that it works and it's intentional and can be done like very well. I mean,
well, and
what are the chances of that bomb saying Merry Christmas to all 2 days before Christmas, right?
No, that was on Christmas.
Or on Christmas, yeah.
And the other thing is, they're saying that there was a dude that got blown up that did it. And so this dude was somebody who was afraid of 5G, and that's why he blew it up. That's what they're saying.
Oh, really? So that's.
I'm just saying, if you're writing a storyline and you know that there's a fear about 5G, and you put that forward in the storyline, the people that fear 5G are the same people who are going to listen to shit backwards, man. I'm just saying that if you believe 5G is some death ray mind control beam, then you just might be a person that listens to shit in reverse. I mean, I don't know. There seems to be a correlation there.
Yeah, I mean, I think the potential for 5G to do stuff like that is definitely there. Whether it's going to be used in that aspect nefariously or not, well, that's always, speculation kind of thing. But
I think the only thing they're going to be using 5G for is to make money.
That's well, I mean, that's the truth of it, really. I think I don't think they're going to be using it to remote control the nanobots that they give you with the vaccine. On the other hand, I don't think they give a crap that it causes cancer.
All right, well, now that you brought this up, okay, I've been hanging on to something that I'm working on, but I got a piece of it here, but I don't have it in a position to where I can. Let me see how much space so I got about 36% left on my iPad. I can read some of this shit to you guys. I want to read something to you. Okay, now I want to remind you do you remember? Okay, first of all, you guys have never heard what I'm about to tell you before. I guarantee it. I guarantee what I'm about to bring forward, no one's fucking brought forward. I'll guarantee it. So anytime after this that you hear about this, you heard it first, right here. Okay, so do you remember back at the beginning of the COVID situation? there was a dude by the name of Lieber who was working on nano transistors that were the size of viruses, and he was arrested. Do you remember this guy?
Yes, I remember hearing about that.
Okay, so then after he was arrested, it turned out that he was arrested on taxes or whatever. And so people just discounted the guy. They said, "Oh yeah, it was it was bullshit. It was another one of these alternative media, the rabbit holes." Okay, well, let me just say, it's not a rabbit hole. And let me hang on 1 second here. Why don't you jump in here for a second, Rio, because I'm gonna have to put the microphone down while I find this document.
Well, this is kind of a really interesting thing because it. There again, it confirms that not all this stuff is crazy. I mean, there's people out there with, the technology to do it and the ability to use it for nefarious purposes. I mean, you can buy that CRISPR gene editing kit for about $500 and do it in your garage. I mean, God only knows what you could create with that if you had the intelligence, right, or had the knowledge. And so why not some nanotech? And I mean, these people are playing with this stuff. It's entirely possible that they create something that gets out, or find a way to control it. In radio waves, we control our drones and our remote controlled cars and our television sets and everything else with radio frequency. So why can't you control nanotech? I mean, all it needs is the right receiver and a little bit of code. It'd be just as easy to do it that way.
Man. All right, now look, I swear, when this was happening in the beginning of this whole thing, I was dropping stuff about everything that there was no one even talking about it, man. Seriously, like a lot of the patents and all the stuff, there at the point that we were bringing it out on here, nobody was talking about any of it yet. And this is one of those. I'm gonna bring it out tonight, and then if I go on Kev Baker, I'll bring it up over there. I'm gonna bring this up a couple times because there's more than one piece to this. I'm only gonna talk about the one piece right now because I got it up and ready to roll, so we don't have to dick around. So, listen to this. You ready for this? This is November 2001. Harvard Magazine. You can't see it, but anyways, it says Harvard Magazine. All right. So here we go. Liquid computing. Imagine a computer suspended in a flask of liquid, which assembles itself when the liquid is poured onto a desktop. Sounds like science fiction? Hyman professor of chemistry, Charles Lieber, is making it happen in his laboratory, where researchers have already created tiny logic circuits and memory, the two main components of a computer, in just this manner, and the circuits are as tiny, just a few atoms across. Lieber and his team of chemists have done a kind of end run around the silicon-based microelectronics industry, which for the last 35 years has been making transistors and tiny switches that can be either on or off and exponentially smaller every 18 to 24 months. Lieber, let me see here. So this codified as Moore's law. However, says Lieber, continued shrinkage ultimately becomes problematic in terms of how one achieves it. Scientists anticipate that we will reach the limits of our ability to create silicon chips using standard fabrication line methods sometimes between 2012 and 2017. That's because manufacturers today use microelectronic circuits either by depositing silicon on the surface or by etching it away, for example, with acid. But just as for metal, it rusts, it's sort of rough, says Lieber. Current methods of working with silicon leave rough surfaces that on a nanometer scale, 1/1000th of a meter, or 1/1000th, 100,000th of a human hair, constitute even greater proportion of tiny wires that make up those circuits. Ultimately, you can't keep up these methods because things will be very non-uniform on a small scale. Lieber has philosophical differences with an industry's top-down approach to nanotechnology, taking big things and making them smaller. Here's what Lieber says, quote, "The way to truly revolutionize the future is to take completely different approach, build things from the bottom up." And he has done that by starting with the smallest building blocks. Wires only 3 nanometers across can be produced relatively cheaply on a bench top with a few $1,000s worth of equipment.
It's pretty heavy, you know?
Yeah, man. I mean, let's continue. You guys want to continue in the chat? Shall I continue?
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to hear more about this.
Okay.
I mean, this is kind of like new to me, so.
Lieber makes the building blocks using a catalyst that favors growth in only one direction, a key characteristic of the process he developed that enables nanowires to be prepared in virtually any flavor, i.e. with specific conductive properties. Mixing matching flavors can lead to a different type of device. The device is made in equally smaller manner. An alcohol solution of a specific nanowire flavor is poured through a groove channel in a polymer block to produce an array of parallel wires. Another set of wires can be laid perpendicular to the first simply by rotating the apparatus 90 degrees. Already his lab has produced a transistor just 10 atoms across.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
So, I mean, you realistically could build a whole chip, the size of what, like a flake of pepper?
Well, listen to this. Hold on. Hang on, I need some tobacco to wash down this information. The potential application in microelectronics is obvious. The minute size of these building blocks allows for a higher transistor density, which could lead in principle to more highly integrated, more powerful computers. And this was in 2001, so he says in 10 or 20 years, there might be no more need for hard disks because solid state memory let me see. There may be no need for hard disks because solid state memory could store so much data. The nanowire computers of the future will be quite different from those that we use today because they will require new kinds of computer architecture, software, and ultimately the most exciting thing about nanotechnology is not the sheer power of such a computer could provide, says Lieber, but the fact that you could get fundamentally new properties that you aren't even conceive of when you're dealing with conventional materials by scaling them down. So I'm gonna get into this other piece of this that I have. Let me go to this other article about this same thing, but on a different level. This is the same dude. Okay, so I just gave you the building blocks to this Lieber guy in 2001. Okay, hey Alan, what's going on? So there's the building block for Lieber. Hey, are you what are you doing over there, man? You grinding coffee or something?
Oh, you can actually hear that?
I can. It's louder than shit in my headphones too.
It's a tissue. I was wiping my nose.
Damn, it's loud. Hey, yeah. So no, let me continue now. Okay, so now here, Harvard Magazine again. You can't see it. Anyways, Harvard Magazine again. The year. Let's do the time warp again. Oh, you bastard. Hold on. Okay, there we go. So now, this is Harvard Magazine, January, February 2011. Title of the article is Virus Size Transistors. Hyman Professor of Chemistry Charles Lieber has created a transistor so small it can be used to penetrate cell membranes and probe their interiors without disturbing the function. The transistor sits near the bend in an sits near the bend in a harpin-shaped lipid-coated silicon nanowire. The scale is similar to that of an intracellular structures such as organelles, pink and blue orbs, and actin filaments, pink strands. There's a picture here that's showing it, but I can't put it up there on there. But let me continue with this. Listen. Do you want me to read this? Do you guys want me to read this to you? Because we're going to do a show on this, so we might as well, if you're interested in it, I'll throw down on it right now and you can hear it. What's up? Oh, what's up, Al? Hey, thanks. Rio Al goes over there saying it's a great show the other night.
Yeah, I see that. Thank you.
You went all night. Okay, so listen. So we built the foundation with the previous Lieber article. I just explained to you that Lieber now, from the year in a decade, he's gone from talking about the idea of it to actually have now created it. So let's continue on with the case about Charles Lieber. So imagine being able to signal an immune cell to generate antibodies that would fight bacteria or even cancer. That fictional possibility is now a step closer to reality with development of a biocompatible transistor size of a virus. Hyman Professor of Chemistry Charles Lieber and his colleagues used nanowires to create a transistor so small it can be used to enter and probe cells without disrupting the intercellular machinery. These nanoscale semiconductor switches could even be used to enable two-way communication with cells. Let me read that to you again. These nanoscale semiconductor switches could even be used to enable two-way communication with your individual cells. Lieber has worked the past decade on design and synthesis of nanoscale parts that will enable him to build tiny electronic devices. Devising a biological interface in which nanoscale device can actually communicate with a living organism.
That's insane.
Okay, I'm going to keep going here. It has been an explicit goal from the beginning, but has proven tricky. As its simplest, the problem was an interesting transistor constructed on a flat plane. Think of a surface of a computer chip into a three-dimensional object of a cell, perhaps 10 microns in size. Merely piercing the cell was not enough, because transistors need a source wire from which the electrons flow and a drain wire through which they can be discharged. The key, Lieber says, was figuring out how to introduce these 220-degree bends into a linear wire in order to create a V, or a hairpin configuration, with a transistor near the tip. Getting the entire structure off the surface on which it had been created was easier. He integrated nanowires and biometals and layered interconnects, joined strips of two different metals that expanded at different rates, used a thermostat, like when you use on a thermostat. So there's that. Okay, now I'm gonna fast forward to 2019 on Mr. Lieber here. Why don't you jump in for a second here and let me fast forward to Lieber.
It's just amazing to even know that this tech exists. I mean, talking about reprogramming cells with nanotech. It's just. I mean, who would have thought? I mean, even 20 years ago, we would never have even conceived that something like that was possible. And now it's just, do it in your garage. A couple $1,000s worth of equipment, $500 kit. It's amazing. Just, it's kind of mind blowing, actually. And you're talking about the transhuman agenda and all this stuff. I mean, how far removed are we from, being able to, write things directly into people's brains with this tech? You could create memories, you could create knowledge. Like you said, you'd be flying, you sit in the seat of the helicopter and you have it downloaded in seconds how to be a pilot.
All right, so now let's fast forward this here to Tuesday, January 28th, 2020. This is Mr. Lieber, who's been discounted as a dead end for any reason to think there's anything around him being involved, anything with the COVID thing, because it turned out to be some tax thing. And so, he fell off the news, but I'm still on his ass. And I'm telling you right now, it says right here, Department of Justice, United States, Tuesday, January 28th, 2020. Department of Justice announced today that the chair of Harvard University Chemist and Chemical Biology Department and 2 Chinese nationals have been charged in connection with aiding of the Republic of China. Dr. Charles Lieber, 60, chair of the Department of Chemistry and Chemical Biology at Harvard University, was arrested this morning and charged with criminal complaint against 1 count of making material a false and fictitious fraudulent statement. Lieber will appear this afternoon before the magistrate, yada blah blah blah. So, nothing ever came of it, and he fell off. Now, do you think that's a coincidence? Because I want to point your finger now directly to whatever this injectable is that they're going to start passing around to us. Based on what I just told you in the last 30 minutes, what I just dropped here. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is nano machines, nanotechnology, atoms size. Go ahead. I got to get some milk. Hang on a second. Go ahead.
It's phenomenal, dude. It's phenomenal. This is, I don't know where you dug this up, but this is some good info right here. I'll tell you that. I mean, I don't even know what to say about it. I mean, the injectables, yeah, they're going to put a needle in everybody's arms. That's the promise, right? You can stick a needle in everyone. And you look at who's behind the needle. I'm sure Dr. Gates is involved, and I'm sure that he's got his finger on the pulse of this high-tech stuff too. It's I don't know. It's kind of scary. It really is. AJ's in the chat. He says, "Watch the series The Feed." I'm not familiar with it, but I will definitely check that out. I mean, if that's kind of wondering if that's along the lines, it's kind of like I mean, they keep telling us this stuff on television. You watch Stranger Things or some of these other shows, and it's got the the high tech and the future in it.
Yeah, sorry about that. My guts, my fucking gut just started burning, man. I had to go get some milk. Seriously. That's harsh, man. I'll tell you right now. That is some harsh stuff going on there. And it really brings to my mind, immediately what comes to my mind about it too is when the people that you see that have this Morgellon shit, where the shit's coming up out of their bodies, and this like formations are coming out. These weird like.
Yeah, these little like almost like stainless steel wires poking through people's skin.
Almost like fiber optics. That's what it looks like.
Whatever it is, you know. I mean, that's strange, you know.
Well, there's a lot going on out there, dude. You know, that's what I mean. It's to that point where you just got to sit there and do whatever you like to do and eat whatever you like to eat and, you know, enjoy life, man. Because, I mean, the thing about this shit, I swear, you know, the worst thing about it is like you find something like this out, you know, this stuff, you start looking at this stuff. You're focusing on this right now, and you focused on all these other things, so that you know about all this other shit over here. But there's still all this other shit that you don't even know about. And if you were to sit there and like, don't eat this, don't drink that, you know, don't breathe the air, you know, don't go to the doctors. I mean, if you were to do all the shit that you'd have to do to stay out of the system, I mean, it would be like more than a full-time job. You couldn't even do it. So the thing is, we're at the point where everything's fucked. If you look around, it's all one thing now. It's all one giant fuck hole. So at the
I mean, you think about it.
Hang on.
If they've got this nanotech, right? We've heard about Morgellons and some of this other stuff for a while, and you know, we know about microdot RFID tags, and you know, I mean, all they got to do, you know, and you know, the biggest conspiracy of them all, the chemtrails, right? You know, what are they spraying up there? I mean, how do we know they're not spraying this crap right on top of us? And we're just breathing in, and it, you know, gets absorbed through your lungs. I mean, if it's if it's dust-sized or you know, microparticles, I mean, it would be very easy to just inhale it, and you know, you already have, you know, RFID tags floating through your system because of, you know, what you breathe. You're just going outside and breathing the air, and you're contaminated, right? I mean. Is it really that far-fetched when you think about it?
I got a friend who's RH negative, and I met through a RH negative group that I'm in, and she did this whole thing about RH negative people being the ones that shoot that make that Morgellon shit come out, that the nanoparticles for whatever reason don't work, and you know, they have problems in people with RH negative blood type, that they expel that. And it was overwhelming in females. Okay, so the thing is that just like a female person who's RH negative, their antibodies will reject, you know, the fetus. You know what I'm saying? So right. It's interesting in that correlation that she made. I tried to get her to come on. And she wouldn't come on and talk about it. I mean, I don't know if she would now, but she did a lot of research, and she was like someone that was going through it herself. So, and she's RH negative, so it's interesting anyway. But you know, as far as what I was saying earlier, if everything's everything and it's just one giant shithole that you got to worry about everything, then it's just like not knowing there's anything to worry about at that point. Like if you were walking through the world with nothing to worry about. Because all things are equal now. It doesn't matter. Everything's fucked. You know, one thing's not going to kill you more than the other thing. So it's at this point, it's like it was when you didn't know anything was bad. So go ahead and live your life. In other words, you know, you want to do something, you want to eat something, go ahead and eat it, man. It doesn't matter anymore. You know, there's no way to prevent or protect yourself, and man, trying to protect yourself from the stuff you know about, and meanwhile you're over here doing, you know, everything else with the shit you don't know about. It's just as bad. So you might as well just enjoy life, man. Have a piece of cheesecake. You know what I mean? Forget about it.
Oh, well, I'll always bend the rules for cheesecake.
That's what I'm saying, man. At this point, everything's just one big, you know, it's just like if you say everything's cool, oh, this is cool, that's cool, this is cool, that's cool. Well, if everything's cool and everything's everything, then why even say it anymore? You know, why even say something's cool? I mean, everything's cool, so now why is that? It's not a distinction anymore. You know what I'm saying? There's no way to distinguish that shit. So
where did you dig this up, man? This is some pretty interesting stuff.
well, did I send you the article?
I don't think so.
No, I'll send it to you. It's in Harvard magazine. I'll send you guys. I'll send you the article. But I mean, I want to do. I want to do a full presentation on it. I just kind of was getting into it a little bit here tonight with everybody that's hanging out. I wasn't prepared to actually, present it because there's a bunch of shit to it. More than what I just, read. But I just don't want to sit here reading articles on it.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. I can't wait to hear the whole thing.
Yeah, well, I'll send it. I'll give it to you. Overnight, you can look it over. I mean, tomorrow. We're just gonna try to do like a retrospective of 2020. I'm gonna see what I can dig up. So I'll do some production for tomorrow. I'll get a bunch of clips of shit that happened during 2020, like some of the unbelievable shit. Like, remember back at the beginning of the COVID thing, when it was supposedly just old people getting sick. And there was people running around spitting on vegetables and shit in the grocery store.
Yeah.
So people get sick. I mean, some of the shit that's gone on, man, in the past year is literally fucking unbelievable, man.
Yeah, it's I don't know. It's been a very weird year. I can't even explain, I can't explain it to the kids why this is so bizarre. I mean, they think it's a little weird that they have to wear their masks and stuff all the time, but it's amazing how willing they are to accept it, as normal. And it's just not. It's so bizarre. Like, this whole year has been so bizarre. Between the politics and the COVID and the, all the other nonsense, it's mind blowing,
Yeah, they don't have a problem with it either, and they won't in the future. And it's like, if you're a refuser, I'm telling you, man, that word's gonna come up. Watch. If you don't do it, man, you're a refuser. You're a refuser, aren't you? I could tell by the look on your face, Sonny. You're a refuser.
Yeah. No more going out of the house for you. You're gonna be in full lockdown.
Fuck, man. Yeah.
It's funny. I mean, I've even called it, being under house arrest.
It is like being under house arrest, and now you're gonna be, if you don't take the vaccine, it's gonna be like a Blade Runner. You're going
to be under society arrest.
Well, it'll be like Blade Runner. You have to exist in the whole black market. All the other people that don't do it, there'll be a whole world that exists there. It'll be like these autonomous zones. And you just be like, oh yeah, it's back in the freedom zone or whatever. Yeah. There's a piece called Peopleopolis, and listen to this. I'll play it. Hold on a second. It's called hang on. Peopleopolis. Oh man. Hang on. Hopefully I can find it. Hang on. Peopleopolis. Hang on. See if I can. Oh. Wow, no results found. Hang on a second. Let me see this. Fuck. It's not there. I just listened to it I just played it the other day. Hang on. Jump in here, man. I can't do it and talk at the same time. It's impossible.
The Peopleopolis?
Hey man, I can't talk and find this, so one of us is gonna, if you want to find it, I'll do the talking. but you don't know you don't know what to look for, so you might want to jump in just real quick if you don't mind.
All right. Well, let's see. I'm kind of scrolling through the chat here, still playing with my sound settings on the side. So, I'm just, I mean, I don't even know what to think about all this stuff at this point. It's like you don't want to be saying, the end of the world is coming, but the end of the world as we know it is coming. It seems like, between the lockdown and you look at the predictive programming in the movies, it's like it's kind of scary where this is all headed.
I just cannot think of the name of that thing. It's called man. I typed in Peopleopolis. I thought that's what it was called, but I'm almost positive it is. Hang on.
And maybe it's the AI has removed it because it's too heavy for the general public.
No, man, it's a whole presentation. It's like a presentation about the city of the future. Hang on.
I think we covered this on one of the other shows, right?
Yeah, we covered
in the
it.
past. I think we've had this video before.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I can't think of the name of the thing though. There's like a specific thing it's called, and that's what brings up this. It's like an old BBC thing. It's like, oh, my husband works down at the, my husband's a manager at the such and such, and we're gonna go down and eat meat. We got meat this year with this month because it's not your birthday, honey. You can't eat meat. Blah blah blah. Oh, the people in the freedom zone, they're really causing a ruckus or some shit.
I remember that.
Yeah, that's what the only reason I was gonna bring it up is because I'll try Megalopolis, but that's not it. It's something else. It's like greeny sounding. But anyway, yeah, man, it's irritating that I can't find that. But it's more irritating that I'm sitting here trying to talk while I'm trying to find it. So you know what I'm going to do? I give up, man. I cannot remember it. I give up.
Give up?
I do.
Yeah.
I give up. So I'm gonna have lamb chops for dinner. That's what I know. So
I love lamb chops, man. I make myself a mean lamb stew.
I know.
I use the neck though. I use the lamb neck for the stew.
This is good stuff, man. So while I was looking for it, I found some band from 1984 called Futuropolis. Let's check it out. Okay, this appears to be.
Check.
Oh wow, this is like a claymation movie.
Oh man, put it on the screen, man.
All right, hang on.
It sounds interesting. It sounds like exactly what you would expect people from 1984 to think the future sounds like too.
All right, hang on a second. Let me dig it out. There it is. Let me get it on. Let's get it on, son. All right, so the windows. Sorry, this is so slow moving and boring. I don't have any, smart ass quips to dole out. What am I doing here? Let me see here. Oh, Futuropolis. There it is.
AJ says it sounds like Zelda.
All right, well, here, we're going to check it out. I'll put it as big as I can so we can see it and see if I'll... All right, you ready? Here we go. Let's check it out. The main thing is if I'm going to get busted by playing it. So here we go.
Use here for deep space. Activate atomic reactor thrust. Activate gravity repulsion. Ignite atomic thrusters.
We come for glory, we fly for peace, we fly for challenge beyond belief. Fly, Rangers, fly. Fly, Rangers, fly. We fly through danger, battle and fear, and fight for things that we hold so dear. Fly, Rangers, fly. Fly, Rangers, fly. Oh, the stars that call to us back in the song, to meet in space for our new dawn. Fly, Rangers, fly. Fly, Rangers, fly. Come on, let's fly! Fly, Rangers, fly. Fly.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll tell you what, I'll ante up. How about this? What I'll do is I'm going to put other music to it. All right? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Space Station number 5, Ronnie Montrose, and I'm going to play the video. Okay? And we're going to make a new video out of this cartoon. Clara was born with a cleft lip. stop it. I'm gonna go back so we don't, because we missed the drama. Hold on. Here it comes. All right, ready? Here it comes.
Well, adjust the probe analysis.
Right, Captain.
The ozone factor is 903.
Check.
Parabola 49 degrees. Give me a 3.4 spiral on the landing sphere.
The external myth factor is in sidereal conjunction.
Recheck.
Raw selection readout indicator 0.05.
Ozone trilock check flux.
Zone first Mugu.
Guy pan rivet scale.
Web sharp gamma spiral.
Overlink sync scan.
Underbrain link.
Kinky fire severance shift.
Verbal flip interphase. Smoking rockets. Captain, are you all right?
I guess so.
What happened?
I really don't know, but I think I was electrocuted.
How?
It must have been the new anthropomorphic flange tube.
I thought those things were foolproof.
Yeah, so did I.
We've got to make sure this never happens again. Oh my God, the thing's on me! Get the gun! Get the gun! Blast it! Kill it!
Ready? Now!
You'd better take that thing to the disintegration chamber.
Right, Captain.
Space Ranger Patrol Ship Virgil 1. Space Ranger Patrol Ship Virgil 1. Do you read me?
The space worms are
detect
coming.
unknown forces affecting your ship.
Unknown forces, my butt. You people are sitting around in your cushy office jobs while we're up here getting attacked by our own flange tube.
It isn't the food. We've been getting reports of terrible disasters all over your sector. Look, the once peaceful colony of Zeta 12. Something has altered the genetic structure of these poor creatures. The teeming metropolis of Rako 5 devastated by some mysterious ray. All the inhabitants of the linoleum mining planet have been transformed, almost as if their molecular structure has been tampered with. We've detected the source of the emanations as coming from your sector of the galaxy. All other patrol ships in that area have mysteriously vanished. It's all up to you.
Well.
Whoa, man. I mean, I cannot believe the synchronicity of what she just said after what we just been talking about with this nanotechnology.
Yeah, well, you know, revelation of the method.
I'm just saying, I mean, I never saw this before in my life, man. I'm just saying, what are the odds that I'm going to find one video in a billion? You know, I'm just saying, here, hang on a second. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's amazing how we always seem to stumble upon the right thing at the right time, isn't it?
It's a trip, man. I'll tell you that. Where's the chat room saying? Do they want to continue with this?
He says, AJ says this is almost as good as 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Well, you know what's funny is that dude was sitting there, and right before that they were talking about the probe, and then that dude got electrocuted, and then that thing came up over the chair. It kind of looked like a penis. I was wondering if it went up his ass while he was sitting there on that chair. That's what it looked.
Yeah, the space worms are coming, man.
All right, let's check this out. Let's continue on and see what new revelations we can find here on this. What's this thing called? Futuropolis. I've accidentally.
Oh, yeah. Algo says in our simulation world, it's all connected.
Well, check this out. The fact that it was anywhere near something I was searching, it got put there for me to play it for you right now. That's the only way I found it. I would have never found
Whoever's
it.
responsible for these atrocities must be stopped, 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 must be stopped.
I like it, man. It's cheesy. It's cheesy as hell, but man, look at it. They were before their time.
I always got a real kick out of this B grade stuff, man. Some of it's hysterical, you know, and it's thoroughly entertaining because it's just so weird. You never know what's coming next.
I know. Let's check it out.
Well, whoever's responsible for these atrocities must be stopped, must be stopped, must be stopped, must be stopped.
Stopped?
Must be stopped.
Why, I haven't even started yet. Mach 2, bring me the quantum convergence lens. Lord Egghead. Give it to me. Yes, this is it. Just what I need for my experiment. Get out of my way, you fool! Now, for the final touch. With this lens, I can dispense with random experiments and focus the cosmic energy of my mutation ray. But it hasn't been tested yet.
Hey, this mutation ray kind of sounds like that injectable that they're coming up with. Now I can hit them with my mutation ray. And this dude comes up and goes, but it hasn't been tested yet. He's like, I don't care.
Tested?
Did you see that? It coiled up like a snake.
Hold on. He just mutated that dude into a little wax. What was it? Was that a duck or something? I don't know.
Yeah,
what.
it looks like a little dog. Oh, look, he just put him in a jar full of stuff too.
Yeah. It's interesting. Okay, you guys want to keep going with it?
Why not, man? This is definitely some Sunday night entertainment right here.
We've got to find the source of the trouble and replace the damaged parts.
Possibly some sort of interface malfunction.
I think if I can unfuse the collector plates, we can use the heliotropic conduit as a replacement for the flange tube.
Hey, Spud, I think this just might work.
If I could just get this star-cursed cable to fit.
Lieutenant, watch the gyro rectifier dials for any variations.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Captain to engineering. Captain to engineering. Hey, Cosmo, we're cleaning up that flange tube trouble up here. Earth base thinks it might be mutation leakage. You'd better be ready to give us plenty of power. And keep a sharp lookout for any unauthorized alien spacecraft.
Aye, Captain.
Well, you know, I kind of want to point to this too. this also has tones of the Matrix. Okay? They're in this ship. Look at this cat's down there in the bottom shoveling coal in there or whatever. It's kind of like the Matrix idea before the Matrix, for sure, I think.
Yeah, it's
it's
got a lot of interesting stuff going on in there too. Like they had that that Rube Goldberg machine going in the background there. That was something like you would see in like a 60s Bugs Bunny cartoon or something.
Yeah, let's check it out.
Captain, the rotofluoroscopic reading is 67B over .53, and the gyro rectifier's gone berserk.
Reverse engines. Evasive maneuvers.
Those beams look like DNA strands.
Yeah, and I like the way that the yellow ship just turned itself inside out.
Yeah, and those shit they're shooting at each other is DNA strands.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Sounds like he's playing the theremin now.
Attention, Space Ranger Patrol Ship. Attention, Space Ranger Patrol Ship.
Who are you? What's happened to my ship?
I am Bisso of BC-8, commander of the Kalutian Empire. Your ship is held paralyzed by our mutation ray. This is but a small demonstration of our power.
Good Lord.
Instruct Earth to surrender at once.
Just what makes you think we'll submit so easily?
I have already demonstrated our superiority. If you resist, you will face complete annihilation.
A free people will never bow to the demands of a power-mad dictator.
You have no choice.
There is only one choice for man to make: to live or to die.
And you die, and millions of men, women, and children of Earth along with you.
Freedom is often eclipsed, but never extinguished.
Enough of this babble. Transmit our demands at once, or suffer endless agony.
Veiled threats speak with a blind voice.
You are a fool to ignore the severity of our threat.
The fool caller most often refers to himself.
I demand obedience, not prolixity.
The pen is mightier than the sword, and the tongue mightier than the finger.
Power is the only voice that commands respect.
Respect cannot be bought, only earned.
I have not trodden these paths of pain to lose the jewels of glory.
The heck is that with the
man who
snowman?
operates on himself has a fool for a patient.
What?
So what the heck is that with the snowman head? I mean,
He's about to go out into space on the rope, I think.
yeah, but are you listening to what he was saying about the freedom? I mean, how perfect is that for exactly where we are in time right now?
I know, man. This is like it was like if I was panning for gold, I just found a nugget.
Yeah, you found a big nugget right here. I mean, this one is like the set for life nugget.
All right, check this out. Here we go. You ready?
I've tried to be patient with you, but now you forced me to make an example of you for the rest of your planet. Prepare yourselves, mortal fuel.
So the thing I want to point out is he said, I hit you with my mutation ray. All that stuff he was saying in that little speech, I kind of want to go back and listen to it again. Hang on a second.
Yeah, why not? I mean, that was like perfect.
Yeah.
The freedom will be eclipsed, but never disappear and all that. That was
Yeah. Here we go.
Pretty heavies right there.
Ready? Here we go.
Our superiority. If you resist, you will face complete annihilation.
A free people will never bow to the demands of a power-mad dictator.
You have no choice.
There is only one choice for man to make: to live or to die.
And you die, and millions of men, women and children of Earth along with you.
Freedom is often eclipsed, but never extinguished.
Enough of this babble. Transmit our demands at once or suffer endless agony.
Veiled threats speak with a blind voice.
You are a fool to ignore the severity of our threat.
The fool caller most often refers to himself.
I demand obedience, not prolixity.
The pen is mightier than the sword, and the tongue mightier than the finger.
Power is the only voice that commands respect.
Respect cannot be bought, only earned.
I have not trodden these paths of pain to lose the jewels of glory.
The man who operates on himself has a fool for a patient.
I've tried to be patient with you, but now you force me to make an example of you for the rest of your planet. Prepare yourselves, mortal fuel.
Congratulations on a magnificent, heroic job.
Thank heavens you're back.
Nice work, Cause. I gotta hand it to you.
Excellence, but a mere astral drop in the cosmic bucket of destiny.
There's your subliminal popcorn sale.
Yeah, man.
I feel like we're on Mystery Science Theater 3000 right now.
I know. It's about to go to the second part. Here it comes. Hold on. Here it goes. All right, Algo, you're going to take off before the best part, I think.
This is great.
It is.
Flying hot dog.
Hey, Spud, how about a space dog?
Yeah, why don't you shoot me one?
All right, here you go, big boy. Wow, look at that.
Oh, Captain, do something.
Right. Yow, my hands, he's
Drinking at a pyramid.
Captain, are you okay?
I'm okay, but look at Spud.
Oh, yucky.
Heavens.
What should we do?
Let us do something.
Hurry.
The Space Ranger handbook says to put his feet in a bucket of cold water and a damp towel on his forehead.
That won't help him.
I don't think he's a him anymore.
Let's see what the manual says about gender blur.
Oh, it's worse.
Gender blur, right? Yeah,
Let's see what the manual says about gender blurs.
Yeah, that's really something.
Wow. All right, let's keep going, man. This is
and the one-eyed thing that just is popping up here.
I know. I see. There's a lot of.
There's a lot of symbolism in this. They were drinking out of pyramid-shaped milk cartons or whatever you would want to call it, and you got this one-eyed guy that's popped up, and the hot dog slider and the cork up the butt and the whole. It's like really.
Let's check it out.
It looks like cybernetic biomechanical feedback.
But that means he's becoming
Cybernetic biomedical feedback. Type that in and search it. Cybernetic biomedical feedback. Search that. Okay?
That could result in total cellular
Cybernetic biomedical feedback.
explosion.
Oh my God, he's splitting into schizotrimorphic ectoplasm.
Once it reaches the primordial ooze level, the whole ship could be in danger.
They've shifted into an unstable transmutant phase.
And they look real mad.
Don't let them get on you. Oh no, they're on the console. We better get them off the control.
No,
They've taken over the command chair.
Captain, get the gun.
Good idea, Lieutenant.
Did you see the Mickey Mouse ears?
Now we commit the remains of our brave comrade.
No.
The blue goo, when it hit the guy's head, turned into like a pair of Mickey Mouse hat, you know, like you'd get at Disneyland.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're only halfway through it, man.
This thing is so bizarre, but it's so great.
I hope nobody's microdosing.
Into the arms of the great void of the cosmos.
Well, they dealt with my mutating hot dog. Now let's see them deal with this.
Oh, let's take away my mutating hot dog.
Inversion is created a dual axis of rotation. Oh my God! Look at this! Oh, where are you guys going?
What is the end? Famous mouse you'll see on this chair. Paintings, pictures, statues, collection of everything.
I'll go to Hollywood over the weekend.
Cover yourself in wet newspapers.
World was turned upside down.
Next on the logo.
Middle of my...
The star.
Oh man, I hope nobody's dropping acid right now, because this would be a trip.
Well, how nice of you to drop in.
So you're responsible for the rash of mutations and the weasel insurrection on Plebis 12.
I'm glad you appreciate my handiwork. It's taken me years to harness the power of the muton. Now I can control matter through total transmutation of molecular particles.
You mean you can...
Yes, exactly.
Oh my God.
You shall be witness to my latest experiments. With this device, I can impose my superior concepts of order throughout the universe.
Well, you can add kidnapping to your list of vile atrocities.
Perhaps we can make it up to the little lady.
Keep away from her, you cosmic slime.
Guards!
Lord Egghead.
Move this space scum!
Yes, boss.
Well, Mr. Hero, I'm going to give you a first-hand lesson in physics. Guards, prepare the mutation ray. Ciao, space creep.
Cosmo, catch.
Got it.
What?
This sounds like a dirty movie right now.
I know.
And that! Now I'm gonna rip your head off and spit in the hole, short guy.
He's gonna rip.
Stay away from me with that thing.
Curses! Now I must resort to the orb of power.
Thanks, boss.
Take this vermin to the chamber of nameless dread.
All right, Bubba, get moving. Yeah. Hup, 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 hup.
Oh! I wonder what sort of torture chamber this is.
Oh God, I'm laughing so hard I'm in tears.
Where am I?
What the fuck? What kind of a torture chamber is this? It's just one where dragons are farting into your soul. Dude, it's just like that.
God, this is so bizarre. I've never seen anything like this.
I know. Well, here comes the next piece here with the looks like the female guardian of the universe is now tied up with some sort of a device. Let's continue.
Observe the miracle of my genius. This is my favorite part. Yes. Finally, the creation of my perfect mate.
What have you done to me?
You're beautiful and you're mine.
Ah! I'm hideous. You made me look like you.
You'll pay for this insolence. Think you're too good for me, eh? Here's a reward for your rejection. Resistance is futile. Getting high head on me, eh? Try that one on for size.
Lieutenant! Don't worry, I'll save you. Oh, Lieutenant.
Well, space shrimp, what do you think of that?
Nice, but what's the point? Boy, inventor, you're a real big shot with those dials and levers, but take that junk away and you're nothing but a mental midget.
Well, I'll show you, psychic might. I'll fry your puny cranium with my superior ego. Here, the deadly Corrovian Mind Expander. Put it on if you dare. It will pit our mental forces in a death struggle. The weaker mind will be destroyed by the more powerful images of the superior intellect.
Okay, big boy, shoot the juice. I'm ready.
We'll see how ready you are. Watch this. I feel the powers of evil flowing through my brain. The psychic forces of all of the great mad geniuses of history, all here in me, ready to mash this weak-kneed, wimpy emissary of spineless do-gooders.
Inagata Davida. Dun, 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 dun. Hi, the Führer.
I feel nice, real nice. I want to help old ladies across the street and beat up bullies and stop wars and save orphans from floods. Oh.
Happy trails.
Guess who? Uh-oh. What are you doing with that stick there? I got the point.
Get away from me, you big ape!
Bad kids hanging out behind the school, spitting and cussing and acting cool. Don't give a shit about geography. Time for rumble, 1, 2, 3. Well, it's a switchblade boogie, switchblade boogie, alright. Switchblade rumble, gonna be some trouble tonight. Well, Chuck, you thought of you, not my friend. Gonna knock you into next weekend. Wipe your face all over the whole playground. Have a concrete smile and asphalt frown. Big bad gonna have a fight tonight, alright. Switchblade rumble, gonna be some trouble tonight.
I see you're flattered.
Can't shake me up.
Try not to throw your weight around, huh? Getting a little jumpy?
You're too nosy for me.
Yeah. Let me give you a hand, huh? That'll tire you for a while. Oh, trying to pull my leg, huh? Here's a new twist for you. What? What is he trying to pull now? Let me! No! More! Mister! Nice guy! Here! I'm getting mad now. Now you're...
Here's where right makes might.
I'll get you for this! And your little dog too!
Huh? What? Oh.
Ah, victory. But was it worth the loss of my cosmic comrades?
Now, the Riverdale Carnival presents the Archies.
Take care of the kissing booth while we're singing, Sabrina.
Okay, everybody, here we go with our new hit record, Sugar, Sugar!
Sugar, oh honey, honey, you are my candy girl, and you got me wanting you, honey, oh sugar, sugar, you are my candy girl, and you got me wanting you.
I'm sorry.
Dude, that was the trippiest thing I think I've ever seen.
Dude, let me tell you something. I mean, what are the odds out of the trillion videos that are out there that somehow I was looking for the other thing and I somehow found that thing? That's like
you got to give me the link to that and drop that in Skype so I have it.
You got
I can check it out a second time.
Download it, man.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
No, you know what it looks like to me? It looks like a lot of people that were influential in certain areas might have seen this and got ideas from it, man. Because I mean, a lot of what they were trying to do, they couldn't do back then. It's like when they were in those fighting scenes and the weapons were changing. Okay, so now they would actually change on the screen. You know what I mean? But back then they couldn't do it like that. You needed hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of equipment to be able to do those kind of effects or whatever. So I mean, you know, but the concept is there for a lot of stuff that was in here. You know what I mean? So Malia brought up that there was a bunch of different they ran through a bunch of different characters like King of the Hill and the Simpsons kind of showed up in there. I'm just saying, it's, you know, it's like it's a bunch of people, you know, avant-garde people know about some weird movie, you know, and they just take away something from it.
I wonder if this is what they do at the secret meeting in front of the wooden owl in the woods over there in California. They sit and drop acid and watch this stuff.
Well, that I don't know, man, but I'll tell you this, that was interesting. There's a lot of interesting stuff there.
Yeah, there was. I mean, there was a lot of symbolism and a lot of, future prediction and all sorts of stuff. I mean, aside from the absolute madness of the whole thing.
Did you search that term that I kept repeating?
Yes, I did.
And did you find anything?
Oh, yeah, there's stuff on it.
Okay, so that was just some offhanded bullshit line that they threw away in the script of this movie. And they did it all the way through that movie. And I'd be willing to bet you if you went back there and you stopped it at all the ramblings and started doing searches on terms that they're using in this, I'll guarantee you that there's a whole thread of shit that all fucking adds up. I guarantee it.
There's actually, I searched for cybernetic biomedical feedback. There's a website called cyberbiofeedbackscans.com and biomedical cybernetics fandom wiki. And, there's a Wikipedia entry on it. And NTNU has a cybernetics and biomedicine, human movement science, physiology, dynamic systems theory, instrumentation, and embedded systems.
See? And the same thing, it was in that cartoon, it was shooting DNA strands. I mean, this all ties back to the Lieber shit that we were just talking about. That's what's funny about it to me. I mean, that's what mind-blowing means, aside from the fact that it's a cool, weird movie that we found. But, I mean, the parallels are too much, man. These guys are saying that the algorithm loves me.
It does. I mean, it always has for our show. I mean, it's always like thrown us the right bone at the right time. You know, you please the YouTube gods, I guess.
I know, and that thing was that we were able to play that thing and no hassles throughout from YouTube, which is literally unbelievable. So I was thinking there was something else that's kind of like this. I was thinking of, and now I'm drawing a blank. I've been drawing a lot of blanks tonight.
Kevin in chat says Cyberscan is an advanced biofeedback device made in Germany utilizing state-of-the-art proprietary biocybernetic technology based upon the works of Nikola Tesla and Princeton.
So, I mean, what I'm saying to you is, let me ask you a question. What are the? I mean, you saw the outlandishness of and the craziness and the silliness of this whole thing. On the face of it, okay. But I mean, what are the odds that in some gibberish scene script that they wrote that stuff is in there? It just sounds like gibberish. It sounds like they were just making it up. It sounded almost like they were making it up. But turns out, I mean, here we are. This is, 40, 50 years later? What is it? So based on Tesla technology, huh? That's interesting, man. This is interesting. Real interesting. We definitely ought to go back and go to some of those scenes and listen to some of what they're saying in there.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of deep stuff in that, I mean, buried in the silliness, but it was amazing. It was almost too much to take in one viewing.
No, I just had to say absolutely to Algo, because he just said the AI is also testing who can see what in a movie like that. No, it's just like what I was saying earlier. It's, if you're the type of person that XYZ, chances are you're the type of person who will, 1, 2, 3. So the thing is finding that backwards thing in the message that was going out, it doesn't surprise me.
No,
because
not at all.
It doesn't surprise me because if an AI was directing the simulation, it would know that someone was going to listen to it backwards, man. So it would put something there just to, solidify what people are saying about stuff being backwards, I'm just saying, I mean, solidifying somebody's point to make it seem like it's right or real, but it's fake the whole time is also just another thing, right? So it's another way, to put information out there that it seems like it's right because it agrees with, what you think, but then you turn around and it's not, You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, the whole thing is bizarre. I mean, I would have not expected to find, well, I can't say not necessarily 100% not expected to find, but I wouldn't have expected that to, have that backward message like clearly embedded into it in that bombing,
Did you know?
But it just proves the point that it was well thought out.
Well, Malia in the chat, I don't know if you were here when we played the backwards of the bombing. So if you weren't here, say so in there, and we'll play it again right now, so you could hear it, so you could check it out. I'm just saying, if you know somebody's gonna look somewhere for a clue, you put an Easter egg there. Is what I'm saying. These are like Easter eggs, and they're placed there specifically for people to find. It's like a. I've been saying it for years that there's no question that certain groups, and this is how I got onto it originally. I mean, this is how I figured it all out. As far as how it works is because all of a sudden there would be a whole bunch of people in the alternative media would all of a sudden get onto a certain subject matter for some reason. So it would be just like all these different random people across the spectrum would start getting on this information, and I was like, how does it happen? How does it, obviously the same trolling floater is floated across the stream, and certain people will jump on the bait, okay? And so lots of people see information going by, only certain people see something, see a nugget, and they grab it. Okay, so out of those people that see the nugget as it goes by and grab it, there's a group of people that all think the same, and they see the same thing, and they grab the same nugget. So the nugget's going by everybody else, but it's going by everybody, but only a certain group of people picks up on the nugget. Then when they get the nugget, they take it, and then they do the legwork on promoting whatever it is. And since it's coming from the alternative media, it gets a certain spin or a viewpoint behind it. You know what I'm saying? But where'd the nugget come from in the first place? You know what I mean? People lose track of the fact that, you know, every fucking thing on the internet's been put there by somebody. Shit didn't just appear on the internet. What? Somebody put shit. Every single thing on the internet has been put there. So, just if it's not on the internet or you can't find it, it doesn't exist.
That's true. I mean, everything's there for a reason, right? Everything's been put there intentionally by somebody for some purpose.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. So, out of all that information, certain groups of people that are in certain filter bubbles will grab certain bits of information. They'll do, like I said, they'll do the legwork on it. You know, they get it out there and get it believable or get it plausible. You know, the thing is, in the court of public opinion, you know, all you have to do is create reasonable doubt. And for a bunch of people that all they do is go around doubting every single thing that happens, the very first assumption on anything is if there's anything wrong with it, people will believe it just because they think there's something wrong with everything because of the world that we're living in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, me and Rio have been telling people for I don't know how long. I mean, when we do that show, Come Out of the Rabbit Hole, it was like 3 years ago, right?
Yeah, it's been a while.
We were telling people 3 years ago that the rabbit hole itself is an operation. Okay? You know, and I mean, just on the face of it from a metaphorical standpoint, you go down the rabbit hole, there's somebody else down the rabbit hole in front of you, and there's somebody in the rabbit hole behind you. So you got your nose in someone else's ass, and someone's got their nose in your ass. And that's the way it goes all the way down the line. It smells like shit, and you're in the dark, man. You got to come out, step out in the light, and start breathing some alcohol. You know? I mean, start breathing some alcohol. Start breathing some oxygen. I don't know why. Why I said alcohol.
Start breathing some alcohol.
That's some funny shit. But no, you know.
This is actually the one I want to drop in here. This is the better edit.
All right, so we're going to play these backwards. So, you know.
Oh, this one's too big.
It's not to say that stuff that floats by isn't real, or grabbing onto it and doing the legwork on it isn't the right thing to do. Because there's really no way to know, what's behind it all. And that's the thing too. You know, people could be compromised and they don't realize it. You know, people can get monetized by people just supporting them monetarily, coming from nowhere, and to keep supporting them, so they keep putting out whatever idea they're putting out, whether that idea is not right. They want to keep promoting this idea that's not right. And so they keep fueling the person, but the person's not a bad person, or the person's not trying to be bad or all tied into it. They just think they're getting support from their listeners or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is just because there's perpetrators out there that are operating and talking shit, and you know, they're operators from day one, and there's a lot of them out there, and you know, hang on a second, I'm trying to go over here and get what Rio's sending me over here. All right, so which one is it now you want me to play?
The one that says Merry Christmas. That's the better edit.
All right,
because it'll play the forward first and then the reverse.
All right, here we go. You guys ready? Here we go.
Evacuate now. If you can hear this message, evacuate now.
Here's the backwards.
I can hear it, man. Okay, but I don't know what it sounds like coming through on YouTube.
It sounds good to me, so I'm sure it should sound good on YouTube.
Hey, Jessica. Hang on a second. Can you guys hear that at all, or does it just sound like a bunch of Because to me, on my side, it sounds bad. I can barely hear it myself.
I wonder if there's a better recording of it somewhere.
Well, no, there's a bunch of there's just like a hiss, a real loud, like bassy hiss. Hang on. So they're saying that they can kind of hear it. So let's go ahead and do it. Let's go ahead and do it. I'm gonna keep it going. So just to give you I'm just gonna tell you guys what it is, so you can listen for it. So we don't have to dick around. So it says, "Are you ready? This will happen very quickly. Are you ready? This will happen very quickly. Have a Merry Christmas."
Are you ready? Merry Christmas to all.
Hold on a second. See, the thing is, this in Skype, it doesn't let me fast forward it. So here, what I'll do is I'll let it play. Well, I guess I can't. Hang on a second. I just want to blow past all this shit. There we go. All right, here it comes. Merry Christmas. He says, Merry Christmas to all.
Are you ready? Merry Christmas to all.
Yeah. So that is, so let's see, AJ, that's a recording from the message that was played just before the bomb went off in Nashville. Yeah, so Malaya, it goes like this. It says, "Are you ready? It will happen very quickly. Are you ready? It will happen very quickly. Are you ready? A Merry Christmas for all. Are you ready? A Merry Christmas for all. Are you ready? A Merry Christmas for all."
And well, the forward it said, "If you can hear this message, evacuate the area." That was the forward. Then the reverse was the Merry Christmas. So it's pretty bizarre that they engineered that to be exactly that.
Yeah, no, that was too much, man. I mean, there's no, to me, do you think that this is organic?
No, I think that's definitely engineered intentionally.
You know what I'm almost starting to think? Hang on. Everything okay?
If you listen to the inflection on the forward voice, you can almost tell that the speech is slightly distorted. From the forward message where it says evacuate the area, it's not quite as normal. Not quite. It's very robotic sounding, but it's not quite like normal speech.
I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what I'm starting to think, just based on some of the stuff we've been doing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm starting to think there's beings on this earth that look just like us, that hear that shit going in reverse. I'm starting to think it's broadcasted purposely for people that hear that shit.
Well, I mean, we've seen people who can hear it and speak it. I mean, there's videos on YouTube of people who've practiced doing it, but it's
there has to be
it goes right back to Crowley and magic, man.
There has to be an overwhelming amount of people on this earth for every single thing that's said forwards in English coming backwards. Now, I don't know. I don't speak a foreign language good enough to be able to do reverse speech in other languages, but I'd be willing to bet you that English is one of the languages and maybe the only language it happens in, and I can't be sure on that. I'm just guessing.
Well, I can confirm it happens in Spanish too.
No, King, they're saying the dude was a 5G. He believed 5G was going to kill everybody, so he was inside the RV or whatever. And then it's the twofold thing with the RVs, because now all the people going to see Trump rally or whatever is you can't come in there with RVs. I'm sure it's going to happen. It's trippy. Hang on a second. Ready? Hang on.
Trucking, got my chips cashed in. Keep trucking, like the Doodah Man. Together, more or less in line. Just keep trucking on.
Yeah, Kenny, we just did it. We did a show, it's like a couple months ago, where there was a dude that came out as a whistleblower. He said he worked on technology where they could see through people's eyes like they're watching a movie through somebody's own brain. So there's no question about that.
Arrows of neon and flashing marquees out on Main Street. Chicago, New York, Detroit, and it's all on the same street. A typical city involved in a typical daydream. Hang it up and see what tomorrow brings. Dallas, got a soft machine. Houston, too close to New Orleans. New York, got the ways and means. And just met you.
I don't know why I wanted to play that song, man, but for some reason it just came to me. Trucking. So yeah, man. Which, you want me to post the link for Futuristics?
Yeah. Drop that. Well, drop it in the YouTube chat for everybody who wants to rewatch that. But drop it in Skype for me.
Yeah, I will right now. So, hang on a second. Seems like I've been copying and pasting for hours. Boom.
I'm going to see if I can find a better version of that audio, like a clearer version, so that we have a, I mean, I don't know if that audio was like from the camera across the street or, where they got that from, but.
Yeah, no, there's another.
I'll dig into that a little later, see if I can come up with a nice clean version of it.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know. The thing is that I should play that organic Robotoid thing. Hang on a second.
I really wish I could just do it here, like live through Skype, but we're gonna have to play with that later when we're off the air.
Yeah. Hang on a sec. Oh, it was my mom. I heard somebody talking. Hang on a second. See if I can find this here.
All right. Well, while you're doing that, man, I need to get a cup of Java.
Nice.
So I'll be right back.
All right. So the guy's name is Peter Beater, believe it or not. I'm sure he didn't pronounce it that way, but I'm sure if in high school everybody was like, "What's up, Peter Beater?" I'm sure of it. It's not a question. All right, hang on a second. So you guys, have you ever had the organic Robotoid experience? All right, well, I'm going to give you the organic Robotoid experience right effing now. Right here, right now. Like I always say, I may not be Mr. Right, but I'm definitely Mr. Right now. Hold on a second. Show you right. Hold on. Okay, so this is Dr. Peter Beater. Hold on. I know you guys are going to think I'm kidding with this shit, but I swear to God, man, if there's a bunch of stuff he says in here, just like I did on that last video. I searched some of the stuff he says in here, and I found a whole fucking plethora of shit. And it also put me on to him, because he was actually one of these kind of Bill Cooper-ish broadcasters back in the day, if you never heard of him. So his name's Peter Bader. It's Beter, so it might be Peter Better. I'm sure that's what he used to say. It's better. He's at the restaurant. It's like, Dr. Peter Beater, Peter Beater, table for two, table for one. Dr. Peter Beater, table for one. He's come up. It's better. God damn it.
Will desert me after they hear it, saying, what I am about to reveal, I am revealing primarily for history. I know even before I reveal it that some of my listeners will desert me after they hear it, saying, it just cannot be. But my friends, I also know that the events in the days ahead will be impossible to understand without knowing this secret. So I do not ask that you believe it simply because I say it. What I do ask, and I ask it for your own good, is that you keep an open mind. Listen and hear what I must now reveal. Then watch events themselves. My friend.
All right, now, did you see that? Okay, I'm gonna go back.
Since World War.
Hold on. Here it is again. Ready? Here you go.
And before, scientists the world over have been probing for the basic secrets of life itself. It has now been over a quarter century since the crucial discovery of the DNA double helix. Test tube babies are now a reality, and that began not long ago in England, where the mystery of DNA was first unraveled. Then, of course, there are clones. That is, creatures which are reproduced by artificial means and which are exact duplicates of an original. Clones of all kinds of animals have been produced successfully in the laboratory, but that is not what bothers people. In the recent past, it has been claimed that human clones are also possible, and that some may already be in existence. These last claims about human clones have been ridiculed, denied, and suppressed by all kinds of officials. The reason is that the idea of duplicate human beings impinges upon a super-secret realm of intelligence activities by both Russia and the United States. True clones are not involved, but something that bears a superficial resemblance to cloning is going on. And the last thing the powers that be want is for you and the public to have any hint about what is afoot. In Russia as well as in the West, research has been underway for many years in biological synthesis, that is, artificial life forms. And according to high intelligence, a stunning breakthrough took place in Russia some years ago. The Russians refer to this breakthrough as a providential discovery, something they learned almost by accident. They discovered the key to creating what are known as organic robotoids. An organic robotoid is an artificial robot-like creature. It looks and acts exactly like a human being, and yet it is not human. A robotoid is alive in a biological sense, but it is an artificial life form. Robotoids respond to conventional routine medical tests in the same way as humans do. They eat, they drink, they breathe, they bleed if cut, and they can be killed. Robotoids can also think, but they think only in the sense that a computer thinks. Like any other computer, the brain of a robotoid has to be programmed for each assignment it is given. But unlike many electronic computers, the biological computer brain of a robotoid possesses an enormous memory. As a result, robotoids can be programmed to communicate and think in such complex patterns that they act human. Organic robotoids are remarkable creatures, but they have many drawbacks. They don't grow or reproduce, but must be manufactured one by one in the desired form. They also have a very limited lifespan, measured in months or even weeks, depending upon how they are utilized. This is due to the fact that their metabolism, while it resembles that of humans, is very inefficient. A robotoid can be manufactured on very short notice, a matter of hours. But after a few weeks or months, it suddenly begins to degenerate physically and mentally. When that takes place, the robotoid has to be removed from service and disposed of. To extend its useful life as much as possible, a robotoid is customarily cooled down to slow its metabolism between assignments. Organic robotoids are extremely expensive, troublesome creatures to produce and utilize. And robotoid capabilities do not exceed those of human beings. All they can really do is simulate human beings. But, my friends, for intelligence purposes, that's all they have to do. To produce an organic robotoid, it is necessary to have a pattern to go by. The pattern required is that of genetic coding, taken from a few cells from the body of a human being. In this respect, the Russian technique sounds like cloning, but the technique itself is totally unrelated to genuine cloning. A robotoid is produced within a matter of hours, and it simulates the human donor at his current age. Like any man-made copy of anything, a robotoid is never a perfect copy of the human that is to be simulated. There's always small...
So, hang on a second. There might be something I can do to fix it as far as the sound goes, but what they're about to start talking about is something that I found by listening to this. I want to stop it when it gets almost to the point, so let me just keep it going, see if I can make it sound any better.
They're seldom great enough to arouse any suspicion. Last month, I revealed that the Russians can manufacture organic robotoids, which are almost exact carbon copies of real human beings. This is done by a process that simulates the genetic coding of the person to be copied. It sounds a little like cloning, but it's not. A clone of a human would itself be a human, but an organic robotoid is not human. It's an artificial life form, like an animal in some ways, but like a computerized machine in others. Every Russian robotoid has what is called a holographic brain.
Okay, this is the shit I'm talking about right here. Okay, pay attention to what they say right here on the holographic brain. Everything he says right here, you could search it up. So get ready for it, because here it comes. Okay, the holographic brain. You can search this shit up. I'm not kidding. Check this. I did a whole bunch of research on this shit, man. It exists, I'm telling you right now.
This brain duplicates essentially the entire memory of a person being copied. The key to doing this is a new technique called an ultrasonic cerebral hologram.
Ultrasonic cerebral hologram. Search it. Ultrasonic cerebral hologram. Okay? Fucking search it, I'm telling you.
Using high-frequency sound waves, which are inaudible, a complete three-dimensional picture is made of a person's brain. This is a painless, non-destructive process.
That's his actual voice. That's what he sounds like. Okay, hang on. Here you go.
The proper conditions, it can be done without the person even being aware of it.
I'm gonna rewind it, okay? Because I stepped over it talking. I want you to hear that again. Listen to this.
This is a painless, non-destructive process, and under the proper conditions, it can be done without the person even being aware of it. Last month, I revealed that the Russians are using Nelson Rockefeller's hit list to weed out Bolsheviks here in America. And for roughly 3 years, they have been preparing for this day. They have been secretly making cerebral holograms of the people on the list at every opportunity. This has been done to every person on Rockefeller's list who has visited Russia or Eastern Europe in the past 3 years. When an organic robotoid is made to simulate, for example, our late President Jimmy Carter, 2 major factors are involved. One is the genetic coding required to simulate Carter's appearance, voice, fingerprints, and so on. The other is a holographic image of Carter's brain. This image is a complete record of the neuron patterns which existed in Carter's brain at the moment the hologram was made.
Okay, so this is the shit. I'm saying, look, this is a 10-minute video, and out of it, there's about 25 or 30 seconds worth of shit that's really pliable, and this is part of it right here. So I'm just pointing to it. You don't have to pay attention to it. It doesn't matter, but let me point to it, and then I'll see what Rio found when he searched that term. Here we go.
Therefore, it contains all of the memory and knowledge Carter had up to that moment. When a Carter robotoid is made, the biological computer in its head is caused to form according to the holographic record of Carter's brain. However, certain portions of the robotoid computer are caused to deviate from the holographic record. The end result is a biological computer, which has to be programmed, but which contains essentially all of Carter's memory, involuntary mannerisms, and the like. As a result, a Carter robotoid will automatically do certain kinds of things without the need for specific programming. For example, a Carter robotoid will seem to recognize old friends. That's because the computer memory of the robotoid reproduces Carter's memory of that friend. The holographic process puts it there automatically without the Russian programmers even having to know it's there. Organic robotoids are such amazing creatures that they are still a subject of questioning and debate. This is true even among the Russian scientists who made them a reality. For example, robotoids seem to have no true instinct for self-preservation. In this regard, they act like machines, simply doing as they are told to do. By contrast, both humans and animals generally have the instinct for self-preservation. Robotoids can be programmed for self-preservation, but they are equally willing, if willing is the word, to perform suicide missions, exploratory one.
All right, I'll kill it. The audio is killing people, man. But anyhow, what'd you find?
So yeah, there's obviously articles on human doubles, clones, and aliens, and
yeah, but I'm talking about the holographic. It says
wait a minute. There's the bilocation of a Hillary clone, and it's it says the Russians cloned Hillary, but one of the interesting ones that I found, where is it here now? It says holographic lenses focus ultrasound for brain imaging. The lenses comprise a block of plastic with varying voxel sizes. Each voxel diffracts the ultrasonic wave in a slightly different wave, and the interference of these waves creates a 3D hologram as they focus onto a target volume within the brain and can reproduce the neurological layout of the brain.
So hang on a second. Somebody made a video out of that. That fucking audio has been around forever. This guy used to have like a radio show where he made cassette tapes. So you can search this. No, it's not 2016, man.
Oh no, this is
Peter-
this is
Peter
This is
Beater-
a physics world that I'm looking at here.
No, I'm talking about in the chat. They're saying Algo's saying the video came from 2016. Okay, it didn't come from 2016. It came from that. I'm pretty sure this dude made this when Carter was president. This guy made this talk, but he didn't. This wasn't his whole career. He's just like I said. He is a million people have reproduced this over the years because they put music under it and all this other shit, and they make this like dramatic presentation just like we just watched, right? Some dude took this audio and put a bunch of fucking pictures on it, but the audio has nothing to do with the pictures you're seeing. But you can go search Peter Beater and you can find all of his radio shows that he did. We were actually going to bring him back. Billy and I, when I brought this video, or not this video, but when I brought this information about the Robotoids to a few people over the years, and when I brought it over to Billy, he was like, he really liked Peter Beater because he's like I said, he's like a Bill Cooper. There was a lot of people around that weren't Bill Cooper, but you just didn't ever hear about him, and this was one of those guys. I know. Peter Beater. I know, it's crazy. Go ahead, Go ahead, Rio. I just called you Epic.
That's all right. Wonder where he's at, actually. I'm sure he's got some information on this.
I know. Well, he's like knee deep in some bullshit at his house on the Big Island. So,
it says, with hologram ultrasound, we can now detect things on the cellular level and the tissue scale at the same time.
I brought it to the Kev Baker show back then, originally. I did a show on it with Kev, as a matter of fact. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we did. I definitely brought it up, but I'm not sure.
Let's see. I'm just gonna.
I don't remember if it was a Kev Baker show or a Freaky Friday. I know I tried to bring it into a Freaky Friday once, but it didn't make it in there. As once I started talking about it.
Was it too freaky for Kev?
No. It wasn't that. It just there's other shit going on that day, so it was just something that extra that I was trying to bring in at the moment, just because of some shit we were talking about. Just because the magnetic resonance of the 3D hologram of somebody's brain and being able to copy it is really what interested me mostly about the whole thing. Because I know it's possible, and so I've done a bunch of research on other stuff that has to do with that. And so when I found that, it really, I have a bunch of stuff in a file that I already put together, a bunch of studies that happen, medical studies that they use this stuff, and then there was other stuff that we put together with the guy, saying that they've networked brains together, and that brains, that you could use the brain and see through the brain's eyes. So like if you have a spy somewhere, that somebody that works in a particular part of a company, that you could look through their eyes and read their.
Well, we had this on our show a couple of weeks ago, I think, too, right? We did a little segment on this, where we were talking about being able to read the neurons, the imaging, being able to create the image from somebody's optic nerves. They could scan your optic nerve and recreate the image that you were seeing.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting concept, though, to think that if there's these possibilities of people, if there's possibilities of there's this other place that you can go right now that exists. So if there's like a breakaway civilization where you can go there, and if that kind of technology existed to where there was a breakaway civilization, it would only make sense if you were a celebrity, that you'd have some clone that you leave back, or not a clone, but a robotoid that you leave back here to take care of, it'll seem like you're still here while you're up on living in that city in the clouds or whatever.
Every time you talk about cloning or robotoids, I always think back to the fembots. Do you remember the fembots? From was it Not Wonder Woman. The Bionic Woman. She was fighting the fembots.
I didn't watch the Bionic Woman. That's like I don't go into Burger King. Anyway, no, I don't remember the fembots. What about them?
Oh, they were robot people, but it was like, it was on the Bionic Woman, and Steve Austin was in there too, from the $6 Million Man. They were fighting the fembots, and they pulled the faces off the fembots, and it was like this robot face underneath. It was just, but that's every time I think of cloning, I think of fembots.
Yeah, well, I mean, we did a bunch of shows on some of this stuff, and one of them, one of the people we looked at was Dave Chappelle, because he looks so much different than he did back in the day, and so, but there's a whole piece with I'll play it right now. You guys.
Yeah, well, Austin Powers had a spoof of the fembots too.
Oh yeah, hang on a second. I'm gonna play something for you guys. Hang on, I gotta find it real quick. Why don't you jump in here for a second? I can't do it and talk at the same time.
All right, I'm gonna look this Bionic Woman, I'll drop the link in here so you can actually check it out. It's because it's interesting. Here we go. This should do.
You know what? I think I've played this so many times, man. But I'm gonna play it again. Okay. Hang on a second. And the reason
it's about the success of a recent movie,
And so, and the reason I'm gonna play it again is because I think this dude uses my song in here, and I noticed it just out of whack, I just happened to play this video, and the guy's using one of my songs on his fucking his thing. It's funny. Anyway,
Welcome to the Jungle, and an upcoming sequel. Jumanji is a film featuring consciousness transfer, which is a major factor in cloning. It is also worth noting that the other stars of the film, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson and Kevin Hart, have both spoken about cloning as well. Hello everyone, Frillex here. Before we start, I would like to quickly remind you to subscribe to the channel and to have notifications turned on so you can assure you will be notified of all my new content. If you have already enabled notifications, it might be worthwhile to
oh my god. See, this is why I don't have subscribers, man, because I don't fucking do that shit. It sucks, man. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Recent Jack Black interview where he mentions cloning in Hollywood. Now, before I play the clip, the most common response to these types of clips is for it to just be discarded as a joke. Whenever something like this gets said by someone who happens to be funny, it is immediately disregarded as joking and paid no serious attention. This is done intentionally. The truth is hidden in plain sight, and this is a frequent and successful method of having the truth being out there, but also ignored by the masses.
I read the script, and Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson and Kevin Hart were already attached, and I was like, these characters are jumping off the page. And my role, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play the most popular girl in high school. For some reason, I know how to play that. And then it was such a hit. It was way bigger than I even anticipated. And now, I think we're gonna make part 2.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to put this on screen because I want you to see his face when he says it. Hold on. And if this dude has a problem with me using his video, he can kiss my ass because he used my music in his video. Alright? My own personal music that I wrote.
I think you have to. I think you have to. They kill you if you try to walk away, and they clone you. And now, I think we're gonna make part 2. I think you have to. I think you have to. They kill you if you try to walk away, and they clone you. They kill you if you try to walk away, and they clone you.
It is worth noting
They clone you and then they try to kill you.
They kill you and then they clone you. So yeah, that's it. So when you think about it, man, they got to pay these people a bunch of money. Be a lot easier just to make up some character that you don't even need characters anymore. The movie's all done on a computer. There's no sets. There's no shit. Everybody's just digital. It just looks normal. In the future, there's going to be digital characters that don't even exist in reality, and they'll be superstars.
Oh, I mean, that's what the deep fake is now, right? I mean, it's only another step to having we have, holographic concerts. I mean, Michael Jackson came back, Tupac came back, Ronnie James Dio. It looks almost realistically believable when you're sitting in an audience watching it on stage. I mean, what are you watching on television, or when we get to the virtual reality, I mean, it'll be in 3D. It won't be able to tell if I'm talking to the real you or a holographic you. I mean, we're there now.
That's what I mean. We're already there. I mean, the thing is like, if you look at it just from the way that it is, I mean, people in the future are fucking gonna get together on fucking Zoom. I mean, people, how are people gonna meet? How are single people gonna meet up and all this, and date each other and all that, go through all this with all the shit going on? It's gonna happen. It's gonna be on fucking Zoom.
Well, I mean, you can't even smile at someone you pass in the grocery store, right? Because they can't see you with the mask on. So, you can make eye contact, and maybe you can tell that they're smiling by the rest of their facial expression, but you're not really sure. I mean, they could be giving you a real disgusted look on the other side of that mask too. So those days of just the love at first sight bumping into someone in the supermarket are pretty much over.
Well, I was thinking about showing you like an experience or whatever, because I think, I think in the future you'll just get an experience, a boyfriend experience or a girlfriend experience, and it'll just be an experience. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, why not? I mean, the dating app, the AI in the new dating app could just set it up for you, pick somebody for you that would be appealing, and you could have a virtual relationship with the hologram on the other side, and never know that it's not a real person. I mean, don't people do that now in some respects?
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. I mean, and the thing is when you think about it, when you're talking about, you hear people talking about these population reduction plans and all this shit. I mean, what's the best way to get population reduction? Is to keep people apart, and they can still have the they can still have the I mean, you should see the amount of minutes there are on Pornhub every month. How much time people spend on there.
Well, isn't it something like 80% of all internet traffic is pornography?
Well, yeah, something like that. I think Russia just banned it. So I don't know. Hang on a second. I'm gonna see if I can get away with playing this. I could probably get away for a little while, just to give you the idea of what I'm talking about an experience. And it's funny, it came right up, man.
There is nothing that makes me happier.
Hold on. So I'll give you an idea of what I mean by having an experience. Just a second. So it'll be like, you just have these experiences on, with your virtual reality shit on. It'll seem like it's real. Hang on a second. I gotta add this window and then we can get it going. It's a good song too, but it's all sped up on this particular version of it. But hopefully I can get away with it. I'm not sure because the director of this video is Robin Schultz. He'll hammer me on my shit. He'll hammer me on it. Maybe. Let's see. Maybe they'll let me get away with it tonight. Here we go. Ready? Let's have an experience. Ready? Here we go.
My face above the water. My feet can't touch the ground, and it feels like I can see the sands on the horizon every time you are not around. I'm slowly drifting away, wave after wave, wave after wave. I'm slowly drifting, and it feels like I'm drowning, pulling against the stream. Wave after wave, wave after wave, I'm slowly drifting.
They got me. They got me. Fuck. Well, I mean, it's a good video. I'll put the link in here if you want to finish having your experience a little later. But that's the first time they got me all night, so that sucks. Hang on. There's the link. But see what I mean? I mean, these types of, you can find these videos on YouTube right now. So like you can go listen to like house music, like say Ibiza style shit. And there's like whole hour-long videos of people that are just cruising around and jumping in the water and fucking having a good time or whatever. So, and so I'm just saying, imagine yourself immersed in that experience where it's like you're in a 3D, virtual reality egg, and all these things are happening. The person that you're seeing, the man or the woman or whatever, is right next to you. You know what I mean? So I mean, it's realistic. I mean, once people get used to talking to each other on Zoom and having the Zoom experience and start translating that into the relating to other people, now we become this character that doesn't feel or have any feelings at all. It's just a digital representation of what's real, and that actually what's real is not even there at all. It looks real, appears real, feels real. Maybe not even feels real, but close enough. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're so close to that now. It's just, it's just a matter of getting the rest of the people to, have the technology in their hands and accept it. And everybody's accepting it quite willingly.
Yeah, no question about it. No question. All right, I'm going to play a little bit of music here because I need to step outside of the studio and grab something real quick. So I'm trying to find something here. Oh, this is great here. Hang on a second. Here's some bossa nova. couples only skate. Couples only. Let's get off the dance floor, Rio, unless you got a couple. Did you ever go roller skating, Rio? No? You don't look like a roller skater. Rio, are you still out? I caught you down with your pants down. No problem.
Yeah, actually, you almost did.
No problemos. There's only one thing I want to know, and that is, what are we going to do next? We've gone just about everywhere you can go in the last bit. Let me think if I can think of anything before we go. Do you want to get going? You got to get going?
I don't necessarily need to, but I mean we've explored the realm of insanity tonight. That
Well, let me tell
I
you.
don't know if we can top it for the rest of the night.
No, and I'm telling you right now, man, that shit, that Lieber shit that I put out a ways back. That's the keys to the kingdom, Jack. Seriously. I'm gonna see if I can see if Kev wants to talk about it. Definitely. So, because I don't think we'll get to talk about it till we do Friday. We won't talk about it tomorrow. So maybe Kev will want to talk about it, like in between. Get the ball rolling like we did on Psychotronics. What's his name say? Maybe you're right, Jimmy. Maybe it's time people learn about the Psychotronics. Brooks Agnew. Remember that shit? You're not here? Are you there? No. That's alright. Don't worry about a thing. Got you covered, man.
Don't even like to mention it.
Alright. We are now entering into the blues zone. Nice, Algo. Good to see you, dude. You want to call in? I should have said something earlier. You want me to give you the number? I think it's 626-999-4761. 626-999-4761. All right. No more dreaming, girl. Oh. Man, why do they beat me over the head with this every fucking video? I got it. Time travelers only. Call in. Time travelers only. 626-999-4761. 626-999.
Roses and finest sand. I feel your healing in your sting again. I hear you laughing and my soul is safe. On forgotten graves you cry.
What's up, Naysay? You want me to add you to the call? I will. Let me know in the chat.
I'm a spy in the house of love. I know the dream that you're dreaming of. I know the word that you long to hear. I know your deepest secret fear. I'm a spy in the house of love. I know the dream that you're dreaming of. I know the word that you long to hear. I know your deepest secret fear. I know everything.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cough in your face. I didn't have a mask on either. I'm refusing. Okay, listen. I'm gonna throw this clip in here. Hang on. Wow. I'm a spy in the house of love. That you're thinking Volcano.
That you long to hear. I know your deepest.
Hello?
Hi there. Glad to have you aboard, Dr. Schaefer.
Aboard?
We're mighty sorry about any trouble or inconvenience we might have caused you, but I know once we've explained our problem, you'll understand.
Where is this? I mean, where am I? Who are you?
How about that? I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Arlington Hughes. I'm president of TPC.
TPC?
The phone company.
The phone company?
Doctor, do you have any idea how much your phone company spends each year just on maintenance?
No, I've never really thought about that.
Well, I guess many people don't. But those billions of miles of wire and all those exchanges, why, just the maintenance on our thousands of offices and buildings. And that's not even to mention our rolling stock, the cars and trucks, the airplanes and satellites, and then all of those fine people who are actually on the payroll to take care of all that. Now, wouldn't it be just grand if we could get rid of all that old-fashioned hardware?
What's all about?
And there's another thing that's going to come as a surprise to you. There are quite a few people who actually dislike the phone company.
Why have you kidnapped me?
And because of this irrational dislike of their own publicly owned company, they often don't pay their bills and sometimes even damage the equipment. Would you look over here, Doctor? Now, to look at that hand, you'd never dream you were also looking at a miracle in modern communications, would you? Well, sir, let's take a closer look. Thanks to...
They busted me. These pricks. I mean, are you serious? This movie is from the fucking 70s. And there's like 16 of us here. Are you...
Yeah.
No, seriously, man. I'm just saying, what is the purpose of this? I mean, if anything, if you let me show this to people, they might go over and rent the fucking movie from you over there on your thing, YouTube. Because this movie is for rent. It's the president's analyst.
That's maybe why they're busting you.
Well, I'm just saying, man. I mean, you know. I mean, this is the very definition of fair use. I mean, we're sitting here, we're talking about it. All right? So, I mean, it's fair use, man. That's how it is, see? But they're jamming me up. So I'm just going to keep talking until they stop jamming me up. And then I'm going to start... I feel like I should play it again, but that's exactly what happened to me last time. I mean, that's how we got banned or we got shut down on the other channel. Is I was playing a song with the video, and I wanted to play the whole thing. So they warned me, and I kept playing it. And they warned me, and I kept playing it. And they warned me, and I kept playing it. And then they shut it off, and then it was gone. History. Just like that. It said I violated a community guideline, and I said, like, what community guideline? Well, they don't have to tell me. They just, all they have to say is, I violated a guideline. So they didn't even have to give me a reason. You know? So now we're back green again. And as much as I want to play this for you, I really don't want to lose this channel. So I'm going to have to stall that out. But here, I'll tell you what I will do. Is you can look at this yourself and see if Elon Musk really has a big brain like everybody thinks he does. Because, I mean, everything he's talking about is right here in this movie. Right here in this clip right here. So, Elon Musk, he's just the front man. He's just out there parading around. This is the, you know, none of these people, these companies, dude. None of these people came up with any of this shit. I mean, it's all a bunch of hay.
Yeah, of course. Oh, wow. You get some echo going.
Sorry, my headphones are loud. I got this thing cranked. Yeah. So, anyway, who cares? I was trying to get us something else to do because I don't really want to take off, but, I mean, looks like we're getting down to the nub. Let me go and let me just go see if there's anything real quick. See, the thing is like the whole movie thing. You can't play, you can't play, movie clips. Okay? Hold on a second. Let me see what this says. Hold on.
Didn't care and stuff.
Not this. Hang on. Nah.
Brand new way.
It's a trap, man. They're trying to bait me. Hold on.
Feeling pretty secure now, are you, Paul?
I mean, honestly, we got away with that whole movie from before, right? So, I mean, I'm not complaining. They've shown me leniency tonight. Yeah, so I mean, we could do whatever we want if we had a website and we could host it all and we could play whatever we want right there. And you can't come in unless you're a member and all this shit. But I mean, people, man, are not gonna pay for shit and fucking become members. You know what I mean? Paying month by month or whatever just to watch us do this shit. I mean, if that was the case, it wouldn't look like this. I'd make this shit look like a TV show, man. If you don't think I could, you know what I mean? I could, believe me. But you know, I mean, at this point, I don't even know what's going to happen next week. You know what I mean? So I'm just, you know, we'll just continue and let's hear what this thing is. Let's hear what this has to say.
You sound funereal, Harvey. And I sound the way I feel. I'm helping you because you asked me to as a friend, Paul. I can give you efficiency and dedication, but enthusiasm I can't dredge up even to the minutest degree.
No sense of adventure? No wonder at the unknown?
Some wonder. Some inquisitiveness as to how a human being can place himself in such jeopardy. Not only with willingness, but with anticipation.
Jeopardy? Harvey, old friend. The jeopardy I face comes in shadow. Yours happens to be much more real. But of the two, there isn't much choice. Did you happen to drink milk this morning, Harvey? What was the strontium-90 content of the glass? And has it occurred to you that the things you've been eating over the last couple of years might be turning your bones into sawdust? Oh, Harvey, speak to me of jeopardy, if you will, but don't make it sound as if I have an exclusive franchise on the calculated risk. You and I both share this dubious distinction with several million of our peers who inhabit the 20th century.
And you don't care for the 20th century?
I do not. I will now tell you as succinctly as possible how I classify the times. We live in a cesspool, a septic tank, a gigantic sewage complex in which runs the dregs, the filth, the misery-laden slop of the race of men, his hatreds, his prejudices, his passions, and his violence. And the keeper of the sewer? Man. He is a scientifically advanced monkey who walks upright and with eyes wide open into an abyss of his own making. His bombs, his fallout, his poisons, his radioactivity, everything he designs as an art for dying is his excuse for living. No, Harvey, we live in an exquisite bedlam, an insanity, maybe all the more grotesque by the fact that we don't recognize it as insanity.
Did it ever occur to you that some of these scientifically advanced monkeys make bombs as a simple expedient for survival? That across this planet there are other scientifically advanced monkeys who would pulverize us into dust if they thought they could do so with impunity?
I don't need a lesson in current events. I'm pretty well up on the times. So the freedom-loving monkeys make bombs. Well, the aggressors make bombs. But ultimately, somebody pushes a button. And just as ultimately, this Earth disappears. And all of this, I suppose, is right and practical and expedient. A few germs will rise up out of the rubble and wave microscopic flags of victory and shed a few microscopic tears for the race of men. Harvey, are you content with this kind of status quo? Are you satisfied with this kind of 20th century?
זה לא עוד סרטון, זה החיים שלי, של טובי. ואם אנשים יתעלמו מזה, אז אני פשוט לא אוכל לחיות. אני אשאר ככה.
There you go. There it is. Here I am. There you are. What's up, everybody? So, looks like we still have some people are still here. What do you guys want to do? Because I'm about ready to blow out, man. I'm ready. I'm almost ready. But we might be able to get away with something. If we can get away with it, I'll try it.
The amazing drama you're about to see is a matter of human record. You may believe it or not.
Okay. You want to try this?
Go for it.
All right, hang on. I don't know. Did you hear from Naysay? I didn't hear from him. So, I see him over there in the Chotskis. Hold on. Let me see what's going on here. Alright. Let's see if we can get away with this. I'm testing. Here we go. Let's see if we can get away with it. Here we go.
But the real people who lived this story, they believe it. They know. They took that one step beyond.
Like, thousands of other couples in Manhattan, Jim and Betty Hennessy are giving a cocktail party. Now, all those other parties will end with people falling in love with each other, with people getting sore at each other, with hangovers, and with plenty of work for the maid. But this one, oh boy, this one.
I don't know. Sometimes I can't do it at all.
Oh, stop that. What about the time that you told Marie Cooper that their house was going to burn down 3 days before it happened?
Yeah, that was really out of this world.
It was really horrible.
It wasn't your fault, darling. After all, you got us married.
How did she manage that?
She told me I was going to meet a man in Bermuda because of a flat bicycle tire. And a year later, I would marry him.
And we were married to the day. How come you could fix a bicycle tire? In the Army, you couldn't clean your rifle. I still can't.
Oh, well, now, come on. It's not that bad.
Oh, he's very handy.
No kidding. She's really terrific. She went into some kind of hypnotic sleep a year before Betty and I ever laid eyes on each other. And she called all the shots right on the button. Sure she did. You don't believe it, huh?
Well, I believe she saved lots of cocktail parties. Look, next time you're in Chicago, remind me to take you on State Street to a little old woman. She's got a genuine African monkey paw. All she does is touch it. And the whole future lights up. And she told me I'd be the next governor of Illinois. Oh, you'd love her.
Okay, buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a wise guy from Chicago in our midst. He doesn't believe in our Ellen. What do you say, Ellen? Would you be willing to do it?
Oh, please, I'd rather not.
Well, maybe the spirits are with Miss Larrabee today.
Some other time.
You mean when there are no cynics on the premises?
No, just some other time.
But there can't be any other time, Ellen. He's flying back to Chicago tonight. Come on, don't make a jackass out of me.
I think this is wonderful. You and Arthur have never seen each other before. You know absolutely nothing about him.
All right. I've never seen this before. So, I'm going to say right now, here's what I'm predicting. Okay, I'm going to make a prediction. I'm going to go full psychic on this episode, starting from right now. We are exactly, how many minutes? We're 2 minutes and 52 seconds into this scenario. And I got to tell you right now, this dude, see this cat with the sneer on his face? This guy was a prick, okay? He immediately started, you couldn't even clean your rifle, okay? This guy's a ball buster. This guy's an asshole. And this guy is scoffing at that psychic. What that tells me is dude is about to get a whipping. This dude is about to get a whipping, in my opinion. What do you guys think? I don't know. I'm going to let it roll, Rio. Here we go.
And
and you might be able to tell him something that'll wipe that smug smile off his face. Charlie, come on. You make her do it.
Now, what's Charlie got to do with it?
Well, they sort of work together.
Uh-huh. It's an act.
Well, maybe it is an act. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. You want to, Ellen?
I just don't feel up to it now.
Well, then forget about it. You don't have to sing for your supper around here.
It's too bad. I like party games. Like post office. I'm a whiz at post office. And I'm sorry I'm such a wet blanket. Oh, look, for Pete's sake, I hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
You didn't hurt my feelings, Mr.
Douglas.
Mr. Douglas. All right. I'm ready.
Oh, marvelous.
Oh, good. Good.
Now, Ellen, you don't have to do this.
I want to. Mr. Douglas, I hope you'll be amused.
Well, come on, everybody. Get comfortable. Grab a chair. Now the party livens up. Excuse me.
All right, Ellen, now close your eyes. Now relax. Relax completely. Now you're sinking. Down, down, down. You're floating. The mind is free in space. Worlds far away.
Far away.
You feel wonderful. Light and wonderful.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Now, where are you, Will?
Moving. Moving.
Do you see anything?
Nothing. Nothing. Oh. He doesn't notice them.
Notice what?
They're not his anyway.
What's not his, Ellen?
The keys. Now it's dark. Dark, 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 dark. The tunnel. Stop.
What stopped? Where did it stop?
There's so much noise.
What kind of noise?
People. And trains. Many trains.
I hope the act improves. You just told her I was taking a plane.
Are you in the station, Ellen?
He's late. He's hurrying. Now run.
Bye, man. It's gotta go. I can't take it. It's like 5 minutes. I can't get it back. I'm sorry. Neither can you.
It's all right.
All right. Well, look, man, it's getting late anyway, and I gotta head out and do something for myself, like eat my lamb chops. So, I'm gonna go. It's about time. It's about space. It's about time I exit out of this place. We've been here for 4 hours.
Oh, yeah, we've been here for a while, and we did Billy Ray's show too. So
that's what I mean, and that's on here too. So, damn, you been here 4 hours. You go now.
So, what should I set the chronovisor for tomorrow?
Oh, for 2020. Yeah, man. And easily get a hold of me during the day, because you can help me brainstorm some of this stuff, because, I mean, there's a lot of things I'm going to remember, but, you know, there's going to be things you're going to remember that I'll forget about. So get a hold of me during the day sometime before 3. Like maybe, what are you, 2 hours? So it's 8:45 here. So what time is it there, 10:45?
Yeah.
All right, so get a hold of me by like noon your time. That's 3 hours till the show. Maybe we can just get together and then just split apart and then come back.
All right, cool.
All right. Yeah. All right. Hey, Slappy, what's up? Everybody's over there. King, what's up going on? King, AJ, everybody. Kevin, Brene Sauce, Zoe, John, Bella, Naysay's over there. Yeah, Naysay, we're gonna get going, man. I mean, it's been like I said, a 4-hour tour. I gotta eat. I can't wait anymore. The time has come. I almost want to play that song. The time has come.
Pay the rent.
All right, Stone Rebel, Last Mile of Destiny. Rio, I'll see you tomorrow. Everybody else, we'll see you tomorrow for the last of 2020.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.